Looks like I'm gonna have to renew that one too. Anyway. Hey everyone, 100 Shadow here, and welcome back to Honkai Star Rail and Hither Ninja. Previously, we finished the whole side quest with Argenti, the Knights of Beauty, and after putting it off for I don't know how many months, now time to grind for some stuff for Sparkle. Actually, what do I need? I don't even remember where I'm at with her. Oh, okay, I can ascend her.
Let's push the envelope further, shall we?
Okay, there we go. So then... Well then. I'll take that. Oh, that's gonna take forever. Let's see, can I do anything for her traces? Well, kind of. Hey there, Pockies, and you made it just in time. I haven't even started doing the thing where I just go on to grind for stuff. Alright, let's see.
You can't escape the past.
And well, you know the drill by now.
Feeling spiffy? Fight to live!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Sense of the seas ablaze!
On the still waters of oblivion.
Fight to live!
Attack!
And so you did.
Until everything burns to ashes!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Can you find the answer? Fight to live! Vitamin!
Destined for oblivion.
Sense of the seas ablaze! Feeling spiffy?
Detonate!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer? Fight to live!
On the still waters of oblivion.
Sense of the seas ablaze!
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
And second verse is much like the first. Wait. Hold on, what are you saying? I don't even know where that is. Echo of War. Well. Oh, wait, well. Hold on. We're talking about. No. Okay, we're not talking about that. Oh, wait, well. I cannot do this. I don't know, unless I just... Can I just... Well, I guess we can do this one. Oh! No, jeez.
Target sighted. Oh.
Okay, Ventilia, I wasn't even paying attention. Shows what I know.
Target sight. Detonate.
I'm so everything.
I guess it kind of makes sense that Fu would need something from Ventilia, given their shared history.
Forever.
Triumph! Victory is inevitable!
What's in your prescription?
Too slow.
Sets the seas ablaze.
Never hesitate!
Does she have legs under there?
Dare you!
I won't do. Forever.
Triumph! Victory is inevitable!
Well. Man. Fei Xiao just freaking wrecked her.
Attack.
Too slow.
Until everything burns to ashes.
Well, yeah, I guess we could.
Forever.
But for now, I guess that way I don't waste the opportunity.
Victory is inevitable!
I'll just get this for Foog.
Can you find the answer?
Because, yeah, unfortunately, I don't know which one it is for her. For Sparkle, I mean.
Never hesitate!
I won't do. Sets the seas ablaze.
Dare you! You're wasting my time. Our roots run deep.
Bully, hit to death. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
The fear knows not fear. Too slow.
Forever.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes.
Never hesitate!
Forever.
Triumph! Victory is inevitable!
What's in your prescription?
I won't do.
Vitamin.
Attack! The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
dead. Okay, and that's the end of that chapter. And then we have that. Wait, what did I get? Oh. Okay. So apparently that was a thing you could do. Okay, 77. Wait. Oh. Okay. I was like, what is that? And okay, looks like, well, almost everyone that matters is at level 60 or 70. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm pretty much here like, I don't think I can even get the materials you need. Because I'm not on Amphoria yet. Resurrected Foxy Mama. Okay, well. Yeah, this will have to be something I need to look into. I just know it. No, not that. Okay. So let me see the one that I was supposed to go with. Let me actually... A new venture on the 8th dawn. Well, I guess first off, do I have that? Wait, oh. Oh. Duh, it was right in front of me. Sure, why not?
The clock winds back to the start of the journey to Penacony. The Astral Express, upon invitation from the Watchmaker, heads to a cosmic vacation spot, the Reverie Hotel, for a banquet. However, in this sweet dream paradise, they unexpectedly become entangled in two bizarre murder mysteries.
Emphasis on bizarre. On another note, Mummy, look! It's Peter Pan!
A grand struggle for a legacy begins. Numerous factions enter one after another, acting in response to the situation. The family hosts also plot to capture the Watchmaker with this opportunity, and ensure the Charmony Festival takes place as scheduled.
damn the Mafia.
A confrontation between the emanator of the Nihility, Acheron, and IPC representative Aventurine becomes the turning point of the entire event. The latter, through a grand death, shatters the family's lies and reveals the existence of the primordial dreamscape, Dreamflux Reef.
Down with the Mafia!
The Express crew thus delves into the heart of the situation. Here, Gallagher reveals to everyone the truths about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, Mikhail, and the other Nameless. They finally uncover the legacy of the Trailblaze and, in doing so, receive a glimpse from the Harmony.
And plot twist, Gallagher is basically Bruce Willis at the end of Sixth Sense. Oh, okay then, well. I guess, yeah, eventually I'll need to be aware of that, but anyway.
To fulfill the wishes of their predecessors, everyone heads to the Penacony Grand Theater, with the intention of sealing the Stellaron. However, they are forced into a deadly battle against Sunday, the head of the Oak family, who is aligned with the Order. This great battle concludes with the fall of the Order once again.
After he turned himself into Bartangelus.
The future of Penacony remains uncertain. However, thanks to the mediation of the crew, the family and the IPC agree to cede some of their interests and reach a consensus. Penacony regains the right to determine its own destiny.
And we have evil Santa Claus to worry about.
In the very end, Sparkle makes a grand return with a startling bomb show. This crisis is ultimately resolved amid spectacular fireworks. With everyone receiving their own best ending, the tragicomedy of the Sweet Dream comes to a close.
Okay. No, let's wait. No, let's go now. Oh, hello, Yunli.
That smells so good. Where is it coming from? Is it coming from the kitchen on the Express?
There's a kitchen? Hey, what are you looking for? The kitchen is a very mysterious place. In fact, it's so mysterious, I don't even know where it is.
If it's that mysterious, could you let me take a look so I can better understand its mysteriousness?
Hey, well, I just said I don't know where it is. So if you can find it, then we can explore it together.
A pastry with this sweet, rich milk flavor must taste so good.
Malk.
I've only smelled something this sweet and enticing once, when I was little.
I'm not gonna say it. I could say it, but I'm not gonna be mean to her.
The pastries that the Ju Ming is known for are mostly salty sweet, or smoky in flavor. So there's no way I can resist this kind of pure sweetness. Unfortunately, at the time, I was hurrying to the Artisanship Commission. My sword was at a crucial point of cooling off, and I couldn't afford to make any mistakes. When the sword had completely cooled, I went back to find the sweet scent, but it had already disappeared.
It was like Gallagher at the end of this mission, or the last mission. Anyway, maybe it was a new bakery that closed for the night. Or maybe whatever was making that flavor was dead all along and you just didn't realize it. Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
I thought so too at the time. But later, when Grandpa took me around the Ju Ming's bakeries, we didn't find the same scent anywhere.
So it was like Gallagher, a figment of your imagination that was dead all along.
After wandering around a bit, we finally bought a few dozen boxes of the Ju Ming's special salty sweet pastries, and ended up munching on them for several months.
Forget it. If Bailu said, when I was little, it's like, I would not be able to resist making the joke. It's like, when I was little? What do you mean? You're still little!
Until today, the sweet smell on the Express has awakened my memories. So, really? this for me? Then I'll take it.
Wait, what did I say? Oh, oops. I wasn't even paying attention to the options. I was just button pressing. Or button mashing. There's a giant pom-pom pie for you.
Oh. You know me too well. When I go back to the Juming, I'll make sure to get you a giant smoked jujube cake.
Jujubes? Okay. Anyhow. Oh. I knew you guys were behind this. I should have known. Hello, Himiko. Let us take a moment of silence for Himiko's old voice, for we will never be hearing it ever again once I go to Amphorius. She will forever be remembered as Hot Himiko.
Amphorius, the Eternal Land.
Is it like the Land of Enchantment?
There's no record of this world in the databank. Not even a mention of its name.
Maybe Count Dooku erased it, so that way he could create a clone army under the name of Jedi Master Sifo-Dyas after he was murdered. It's the perfect crime.
Yeah, that's what Miss Black Swan said. It's a world hidden away from outside observation, with a presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. It's mysterious, all right.
You're hotter when you're evil.
You haven't been with us on the Express very long. Will the journey be too much for you to handle?
Why would it be? Nah, it's no sweat. Sounds scary. Can we go somewhere else? I've been on the Express for nearly 2 years now.
Huh? Has it been that long?
Yes. As far as you know. Well, as far as when I started playing, it's only been 1 year. Amphorius is just a little shy. Exactly, you just have to be nice to her, and she'll come out and play.
There's no need to be nervous. I understand that it may be difficult for us today to wrap our heads around the idea that there's a world Akavili didn't venture into. But a journey like that was only routine to the Express crew back then. After all, to trailblaze is to explore the universe's boundaries.
Hey there, Monster Lord, and, well, you're just in time for me to pay our respects to Hot Himiko's old voice. Once I make it to the next planet, we will never hear this voice ever again.
We should consider Pom-Pom's opinion, too. They don't know we're considering Amphorius as a destination.
Are they afraid of Amphorius?
Sure, I'll take care of it. That said, Pom-Pom usually stays out of discussions about destinations. The final decision will likely still be on us to make.
In that case, we'd best take the time to think this over.
Yeah. Plus, even if we pass Amphorius over, we've still got a fuel problem to solve.
We're also going to have a problem where you get turned into a crystal, and then when you wake up, you become hot and evil. And you're literally seducing yourself, and... God, I haven't even thought about it, but there's probably going to be a lot of crazy fan art of Evernight seducing March. God damn. Like, even in the comments section, I was seeing, like, some people saying that the self-cest would be real, and I'm just like, oh boy. That's what I thought, too. Can I vote no?
All right then. For now, I'll let Miss Black Swan know that we're considering the Eternal Land as a destination. Seeing as how this is going to be an unusual adventure, It'd be good for us to take some time out to make preparations for the journey. Meanwhile, I'll see if I can find out more about Amphorius from our allies before we depart.
And then you're going to lose your voice, and then you're going to sound like a different person.
In other words, we won't be leaving Penacony anytime soon.
Of course.
Or we could also revisit our previous stops to make sure that the astral charts and navigation routes are all functioning fine. I wonder if the hole in the Tychean Stadium has been repaired.
Ironically, that's kind of what I've been doing.
The Express has been on the go almost the whole time since we left the space station. We've barely had any time to catch our breath. Let's take this as an opportunity to wrap up our vacation instead and make the most out of this break.
Hooray. Oh. Of course.
Creating chaos is also a means of maintaining social stability, if you ask me.
You sound like you're trying to be fancy.
If you have the time for mindless gossip, you're probably better off spending it on getting actual work done.
They say this is all part of ongoing investigations. But is there even any point to doing this? The threat's long been neutralized. They're just putting on a show.
That's what you think.
I mean, look at us. This sudden surge in inter-family cooperative efforts. It's nothing but a pretense for those outsiders, isn't it?
Great, another person who's going to be treating us like dirty foreigners.
Sounds like you've got insider intel. Now I'm curious.
Oh great, and now you've poisoned her mind.
Are the stories going around true? Was the furor that broke out a while ago really a result of trouble within the Oak family?
Those are some difficult questions. Didn't I just say that creating chaos is also a means to maintaining social stability?
Yes, unfortunately, there is the whole thing of how without chaos, order cannot exist.
Now, who knows who's been fanning the flames? But there are a dozen rumors going around out there, each one more outlandish than the last.
You mean like the rumors that are saying that evil Mickey Mouse is the one doing it?
Oh, I've heard those. Conspiracy theories about how the IPC had orchestrated everything and... what was it again? That the chaos was only quelled because of an accident? Makes no sense. So what's the lowdown?
It's all a conspiracy, man! They're trying to hide the truth from us, man!
Oh, the truth has probably been long buried under all the hearsay. All I can say for sure is that someone's taken the rap for it.
The truth is out there, and I want to believe. Because, you see, we cannot ignore the possibility of life out there beyond the stars and... Okay, no.
You mean the former Oak family head?
That jerk. I guess that's true. I wonder where the good Mickey Mouse would be.
Bingo. Most of the blame was pinned on him when the Charmony Festival was abruptly cancelled. Since then, not a single soul's seen him.
He's just locked up in his room, having a marathon of Gilmore Girls. That's what it is. That's why nobody's seen him. He's too obsessed with watching that show, not knowing that it got cancelled abruptly.
Heck, forget his whereabouts. Nobody even knows if he's still alive. Talk about scary. For all we know, we might have watched something go down in history, like what happened to the Black Plum family back then, without even realizing it.
Well, that's a new name I haven't heard.
I've heard another theory about that family head, though.
That he's trying to revive Gilmore Girls?
I beg your pardon, sirs. Dreamweavers are carrying out inspections on the routes around here, and all affected facilities have been closed off. Kindly take a detour in the meantime.
What happened? Is this because of the Stellaron? Jeez. Are we Penaconians never gonna dream in peace again?
Is his name literally 1 week? It's been 1 week in your living room, and okay, no.
There is no cause for alarm, sir. The Stellaron has already been sealed. This is just a routine inspection. A move to heighten security, if you will.
Okay. Why are they hiding that guy's identity? I wonder who that could be.
Please rest assured that the family will do everything in our power to protect the sweet dreams of every guest.
You lying mafioso.
I see. We'll leave the two of you to your work, then.
I wonder who this wary passerby might be.
Excuse me, sir.
Where did you buy those shoes?
Have we met before?
Yes, we have. Once upon a dream. Okay, no. God, now that I think about it, imagine someone actually tried pulling that line on someone in real life. It's Moon Day.
Oh. Do you recall when or where we might have met?
Oh great, he's making us have an acid trip. Hangover.
My bad. I must be mistaken. Sorry about that. Sweet dreams to both of you, sirs.
Why does your voice sound so much more gruff all of a sudden?
You sure have a knack for stirring up trouble. Of all the routes available, you had to take the one that Bloodhound's keeping watch over.
He likes to, he likes to make life harder for everybody. What can I say?
We shouldn't run into any problems with you around. Even if they see through the Harmony's power of disguise, there'll be a way for us to escape.
Maybe, but you'll never have the ability to disguise yourself like stupid sexy Sparkle can.
Spare a thought for me, will you? Just being in your company is plenty enough to get me into trouble, Mr. Prime Fugitive of Penacony.
And that is exactly why I need you with me. You're the only one I can rely on in Penacony now.
The only one you can rely on, huh?
Did they actually steal his halo? Because I don't see it.
What about her?
At least, she was spared from the consequences of my actions.
Except now she has to live with the crushing guilt and sadness, knowing what you did.
What a shame, huh?
Why do you say that?
Just thought that being mean might be more effective than consoling you. I've seen plenty like you, eager for everyone to take you to task after a setback because that's the only way you'll feel better. As though the more they condemn you, the more likely you can rectify your mistake. That said, if I'd really wanted to hit you where it hurts, I'd use a different approach. Like a show of sympathy, for example.
You're right. I won't deny that.
She should still be in Penacony. Aren't you going to look for her?
That won't be necessary. I'm sure you already know why, considering your vested interest in reading my thoughts. I can't bring myself to see her when I'm a fugitive.
All right, then let's keep going. Helping a fugitive return to their home. So exciting.
Story characters can be added. Okay, well, good to know. Trash can. Oh, uh-oh. Stay dedicated to your job and work hard. Invent, create, and earn royalties and patents. Wait for a windfall. Oh, great. There, you see, I couldn't do it.
Until everything burns to ashes! Can you find the answer? Spider-Man!
Open sesame.
Fight to live! Feeling spiffy?
Good to know.
See some blaze!
Dead.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Well, we'll try. And Herta doesn't care. Okay, anyway. I should sue you for trying to kill me. Okay, no. Okay, I didn't even see that one.
I see 2 bloodhounds. They appear to be on official business, unlike the pair from earlier.
They also look like palette swaps from the pair from earlier.
What's happening at Ideen Park?
They're having a cookout.
Hey! Hey! In case you didn't notice, I can't see anything.
Yes, because he's vertically challenged.
My apologies. I forgot that you're not very tall.
Short people prefer the term vertically challenged instead of making fun of them for being short.
Remind me, why do I have to make this trip with you again?
Yeah, no kidding, that was blunt. Like, damn, pal. You think you're so cool just because you're so tall.
We've been through this. You're the only one I can turn to now.
Because his name literally sounds like the start of a song that I can never say the words for because, like, how the hell can you understand a thing that that guy's saying? Like, it took me years to realize that apparently he's down bad for Sailor Moon.
Besides, we once lived a cat and dog existence. Embroiling you in my affairs won't weigh on my conscience.
You certainly don't have much of one if you can bring yourself to say something like that.
Yet you will repay this favor all the same. After all, you're only alive today because of me. You owe me that much.
It's because of Sunday that we have 1 week.
Holy moly. Can you get any more conceited?
He literally tried to become a god, so I'm pretty sure he can.
When you were abandoned in the wild and near your end, I showed you a way to survive and helped you escape the jaws of death. When you were at your wit's end and felt lost about your future, I did everything within my power to help you safeguard your position in the family.
Okay, I get it already. You have a way with words, I'll give you that. Still, it's one thing to repay a favor, quite another to knowingly put myself in harm's way. I don't understand. Why are you hell-bent on going back to Penacony? Is this an IPC mission? Did they make you a deal? You can have your freedom back, but in return you must turn against all whom you once called family or something like that?
And if you do it for us, we'll give you back your halo.
Regrettably, Lady Bonajade didn't drop so much as a hint about it.
Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds. Sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
The only thing he remembers about her are her legs, apparently. I guess that's one way to remember her.
I will not accept your charity.
I don't need your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer.
She only left me with a most intriguing message before setting me free. As for whether I can afford the price of my freedom, I'll only know when I find out what it is.
It only cost you your halo.
But nothing good ever comes out of being in the IPC's debt.
I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. For now, there's still some time before that payment is due. So why not exercise the right to freedom that I've just regained?
Yep, her legs were definitely way too captivating. Almost like how I've been crushing very hard on Lauma lately. And her legs that are just so captivating, as well as literally everything else about her design that's like... Seriously, someone was having way too much fun when they designed her.
By walking straight into a trap?
Yes. Sunday likes to torture himself.
Or by making amends for past deeds.
Really?
When it's time to go, this will be farewell for good. So, before I leave Penacony, I'd like to take some time to look back on all the events that have taken place.
Well, a lot of crazy things happened.
Can't you just look back on it from a distance?
No, it's like I said, he likes to make things harder.
There's something else I want to do, too. The embryo of philosophy may have fallen, but the order in Penacony wasn't built in a day. This sweet dream is likely to still contain residual traces of the Oak family's influence.
Get off your high horse. The other 4 families are more than capable of working things out on their own.
I might have gone astray, but others shouldn't have to clean up after my mistakes.
Then you should also know that the IPC isn't gonna help you a second time. If you fall into the family's hands again, you're done for.
You know how it is. Old habits die hard.
Yep, what'd I tell you?
The tie should be on the center line. The shirt must not protrude from the vest. Trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes. We should always ensure that everything is in order before walking out the door.
Oh wait, hold on, what? You're talking about Lauma's hair? Which, yeah, they really were going all in on the whole Frost Moon Priestess thing for her. Okay. And yeah, for real, Sunday just looks so weird without the halo. And that's why I was just here like, well, aside from the obvious wardrobe change, it's like, yeah, why does he look so weird? It's like, oh, that's why.
The same applies when bidding my home farewell, too.
But what has Ideen Park got to do with you? Don't tell me that the Founder's one of your disguises.
I'm not that old.
Oh, come on. Take a joke, will ya?
How old is he even supposed to be? Oh wait, Biley, what do you do? Use Tail Whip! Okay, at least you don't run weird like Nahida and all the vertically challenged characters in Genshin.
Sorry, but park facilities are out of order. Refurbishment works are currently underway. Please come back again later.
That sounds familiar.
Yes, it does.
I'm aware of the situation. You can skip the report.
And you can go straight into having an acid trip.
What? What are you talking about? I mean... Mr. One Week. Please excuse me, I should have recognized you earlier. I must be more tired than I realized.
Okay, his name literally is pronounced 1 week. I'm just having a hard time believing it, like... He literally is Mr. It's been 1 week in your living room and whatever, how the song goes.
I want to know what's going on in there. You'll tell me, won't you?
There's nothing much to say, actually. We Bloodhounds are just as baffled as you are. My guess is that it's simply part of the aftermath of the Stellaron incident.
Aftermath?
Yes, random citizen, who clearly is not a fugitive.
You are?
Renowned workaholic, Mr. Workday. He works for me. You don't know him?
Mr. Workday.
Oh, I see. Pardon my ignorance, sir.
Yes, I did not recognize you without the halo.
Coming back to the topic of the park, let's just say that it has been recently observed that certain behaviors are not tolerated around here.
Behaviors?
What happens if you violate the prohibitions?
They put you in timeout.
It's baffling, but corrective measures will be taken. It's kind of difficult to explain. Maybe you'd like to see for yourself?
That's not a good sign.
Yeah, that works. Can you keep watch over the entrance? We'll go in and have a look for ourselves.
Sunday Kent. Or, like frickin' Sailor Moon, it's like, that's Usagi Tsukino! And then you put the tiara on her. Oh my god, who the hell is that?
Please take these notes with you. They may come in handy.
You shouldn't have said that just now. It'll only make us look suspicious.
Said what?
Said that he was Mr. Workday.
Mr. Workday?
Okay, I was kind of joking with that.
I was just telling the truth. I've always found this name to be more suitable for you.
Yes, because it's the opposite of Sunday. You're not relaxing or doing anything, you're just working and working. And then trying to become a god. And working.
So, why are we here? You managed this park before?
You could say that. I was still a child back then. To become the bronze Melodia of the Oak family, I'd gone under Mr. Gopherwood's tutelage.
Did he teach you how to go for wood?
We were taking a walk in the park like any other day, when he suddenly hit on the idea to have me manage the park. Within the domain he demarcated, my every word would hold the force of law.
Oh, that's true. A regular platypus? Parry the platypus!
In hindsight, that was probably the first time that I enforced order.
You rose through the ranks soon after. I take it that you must have done a pretty good job.
Either that, or he just made sure that nobody ever challenged him. So tell me, I mean, what did you do?
Quite the contrary. I made a terrible mess of things. Fortunately, the tourists thought of it as nothing more than a spell of merrymaking.
What the hell were you doing then? Wednesday Addams. If he ever finds a wife, maybe that's what they'll name that's what they'll name the daughter.
Was that his way of training you?
Perhaps he was just using an approach with lighter consequences to show me what he'd learned in life. That there is never an ideal paradigm when it comes to rules. If the Enforcer is incapable of introspection, then even regulations once laid down with the noblest of intentions will eventually become defiled. This place is no exception. The distorted after-echoes of the Order will only add to the chaos.
Let's see what we have on these notes.
Oh god. No consumption of food other than burgers, especially ice cream. Only cast and crew members are allowed on the stage. The Disney cast crew members. Be kind to birds. Otherwise we'll frickin' kill you. Do not discard trash in trash cans. But that's where my soul goes. Okay, no. Do not use Soul Glad bottle caps sold by the Dream Jolt Troop while experiencing the attractions. Handstand walks around flower bits are prohibited. Okay, these are some really wacky rules. Conducts that have not been mentioned are not necessarily safe. They just have not yet been reviewed.
No consumption of food except for burgers. What?
Burger. Yeah, that's just weird. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like burgers, but I don't think I could just literally eat burgers for the rest of my life. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have some ice cream and...
Be kind to birds.
I guess Dancy Pantalones isn't here right now.
Looks like some rules weren't distorted. That's a word-for-word account of what I said back then.
Really?
Did you make this rule because your sister is named Robin?
Yes.
No, it was for Mr. Gopherwood. He used to stop by the park to people watch and appreciate the vibrancy of life. This was his way of recharging whenever things wore him out. I wanted him to rest undisturbed.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think I'd be able to handle eating burgers 24/7. It's like, I'm gonna want to eat something else eventually. Otherwise my stomach won't be able to handle it. Panettone gambling and... Hold on, wait. Oh, I can't see. You're right, random video. It does look like they're floating on air. Technically wet sandals? I don't know.
No consumption of food other than burgers, especially ice cream. Please tell me you didn't make this rule.
Yeah, that's just so specific. Bird watching? No. People watching? Yes.
I have nothing against desserts. The only reason I made that rule is so that people can learn to wait in line in an orderly manner for things, instead of shoving and jostling people around.
Okay, but why specifically word it like that?
What happens if I break the rule?
Then you get a timeout.
It's as the Bloodhound said. Corrective measures will be enforced.
They're gonna violently grab you, put you in a chair, and then put you in a corner and tell you to think about what you've done.
Huh. Try me.
Wait, don't...
Uh-oh. Well, so much for that.
Ah. Huh. So, where are those corrective measures?
The police are on their way.
That's odd.
Didn't I tell ya? The family can take care of the issue without you having to get involved. Next on the list is the stage. Let's go and check it out.
Well.
Handstand walks around flower beds are prohibited.
Oh, okay, here's a flower bed.
Now let's not worry about how the Bloodhounds figured this one out. Huh. I reckon the worst that can happen for this one is that they'll flip you back on your feet. Say, why don't you test it out this time? I'd love to see you do a handstand.
Holy crap, he has his halo again. When did that happen? Also, yes, entertain us.
No, thank you.
Oh, come on. You killjoy. Okay, you turned me around. Okay, there we go. I'm like, where am I? Oh, goody, let's get on stage.
Only cast and crew members are allowed on the stage. A surprisingly reasonable rule.
And an easy one to test. Neither of us is part of the cast or a crew member. Let's try it out.
Yay. Hi, guys.
Huh?
What?
Let's try that again.
Was that you, Dio?
What's going on?
It's the power of the world. Oh.
Guide those who have lost their way back onto the right path. Looks like this is an example of the corrective measures that the Bloodhound mentioned. It's exactly what I would have done back then.
By stopping time and then moving us back to where we were?
You've been iron-fisted since you were little, haven't you?
I'm sorry, what? Do I want to know? I just heard... Oh god, no.
Oh, wait a sec. If this is how violations are corrected, then everything that I ate just now?
That's right. You're gonna have one hell of a tummy ache now.
I tried to warn you.
That's the corrective measures. Oh. Congratulations, you were giving us rainbow vomit like Dancy Pantalones.
How do you feel?
I feel good! Oh, so good!
Now, I'm feeling murderous.
Oh god. Eating ice cream turned him into a murderer?
In any case, say what you will, but I can't sit by and do nothing. Not when I'm the cause of all this trouble in Ideen Park. There's no need to involve the Dreamweavers. I'll fix these distortions once and for all.
What's the plan?
There is no plan.
Nothing complicated. All distortions have their roots. We'll be able to trace them to the source once they manifest. Breaking a few rules will do. We just need to make sure that the corrective measures that will be implemented aren't too much for us to handle. When a distorted after echo manifests to correct us, I'll be able to pinpoint its whereabouts. Then, I'll use the power of tuning to heal the dreamscape.
So, can I take it that rules are meant to be broken now?
Screw the rules, I have money. Oh, a trash can.
Do not discard trash in trash cans.
Yeah, what's up with that?
This is absurd. Did you make this rule too?
Not a good sign.
Children tend to be fascinated by such paradoxes. I was no exception.
Seriously?
Forget it. I don't even know how to joke about this. Well, what do you suggest we throw in?
Can we put Sunday in there? I don't have anything. Yes, we do. We have him. Sunday will fit in there perfectly. Do not discard trash in trash cans. Let's put the credits. Okay, no. Well, I mean, considering we literally have trash.
Something's happening.
The trash can is evolving. What? What?
What is this? A woodcutter's trash can?
We're not breaking enough rules. We should look elsewhere, too.
Pleasant looking trash. Wait, can I do it again? Oh, okay. That would have been kind of funny. It's like... just do it multiple times. Okay, well... Penacony gambling.
Please do not use Soul Glad bottle caps sold by the Dream Jolt troupe while experiencing the attractions. The Dream Jolt troupe, where? Are they hiding or something?
It's gotchaception. Well, yes, they're hiding under your mattress.
Please do not use Soul... The Dream Jolt troupe, where?
Well...
Please do not use... The Dream Jolt troupe.
Oh, hello. This dog is literally like twice her size. It's like 3 times your size. Ironically, that's kind of a catchy slogan there. Feel the crunch. Perfect for dinner or lunch. Okay.
Please do not use Soul Glad. The Dream Jolt troop, where? Are they hiding or something?
I don't know. Okay, seriously, like, what do you want me to do?
Please do not. The Dream Jolt troop.
Unexpected crunches. Oh. Almost like what happens if you're eating a burger and you find one of those crunchy things in it. Oh, I should just... Sure, let's go gambling. Oh good, I got a soda. Okay, well. Okay, I'm literally just here like, what do you want from me? Woof woof.
Oh, there it is. Found a good hiding spot, didn't ya? Come on, let's buy some bottle caps from it.
Oh, that's what you... Okay. Well, at least I figured it out eventually.
Just one moment.
Dog.
Let me translate that for you. Who are you trying to pay with your spare change?
I didn't know you spoke dog.
Ugh.
Mm.
I'm afraid you're going to have to handle this if it isn't enough.
Congratulations, you're poor now.
Handle this? Handle what? Wait, is that really all you've got on you?
He's a fugitive. What, you expect him to be a rich fugitive?
May I remind you that I am currently on the run?
Exactly.
Whew. Luck's on our side. Looks like we scraped together just enough.
Alright. One bottle cap. Okay,
Shall we
now.
give this capsule machine a try and see what happens?
Yes, now let's go gambling with the bottle cap. Yep, you're just here watching. Oh, goody. Okay.
Nothing's off so far. Maybe we should open the capsule?
But what if there's a ninja inside? Okay, a ninja wasn't inside, but the happy mask salesman was. Oh my god. I don't know if this was intentionally a reference to Majora's Mask or what, but... I'm just like... You shouldn't have done that. Well, I guess it could have been worse. They could have said, you've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Let's see, since warnings have proven futile, punishment is now inevitable.
They can't be seriously going that far, right?
Did you not see the dog that just magically appeared in front of us?
No. Hey, look out!
For boss time?
Until everything burns to ashes!
I played the... well... Technically it's not the original, but the Virtual Console version of it on Wii. And then the 3DS remake. In some ways I still prefer the original. Specifically with the final dungeon on the moon. That one was a lot better. All the changes that they made in the 3DS remake just pissed me off. Specifically the Zora section, that one really pissed me off. It was so much easier and made so much more sense in the N64 version.
Open sesame.
The Goron section honestly could have gone either way. It would have been a pain in the ass no matter what you did.
Oh, did they have to do that? They could have just recalled the capsule.
Yeah, but they didn't.
Perhaps making the attractions no longer just attractions is another corrective measure?
I suppose. In a weird way.
Aren't the rules being too finicky with words?
Enough. The location of the distortion is nearby.
Enough. My ship sets sail in the morning. I wonder what's for dinner. Oh boy! I'm so hungry, I can eat an Octorok. Oh great. The after echoes of order, once distorted, only add to the chaos. As a tuner, Sunday can easily discern where the harmony of the dreamscape has been disrupted. Okay. This is like elemental vision, isn't it? Well, I guess it kind of is.
Oh, there it is. Huh. It does look somewhat like you.
What are you talking about? That doesn't look anything like him.
Time for it to disappear for good. Reveal thyself unto me, as is customary. All creatures endowed with eyes bear souls of equal worth.
Okay, you're gonna make it disappear by talking like a fortune cookie?
Whoa. It worked. The IPC totally should have sent someone to keep an eye on you. Aren't they worried that you might make a comeback in Penacony and grow a new pair of wings?
Yeah, I guess it kind of is like that. And, well, what would a new pair of wings do to help him anyway?
So long as there remains a need for me to keep a low profile, I'm no threat to them.
That's true. Come to think of it, you had always been in the spotlight, be it as a respected member of the elite or a leader. When was the last time you fell into the mud? All the way back during your childhood days?
Sometime before I turned 6. Like most boys would, I tried to fly with my ear feathers, only to fall into a pit. I almost broke my halo.
Well, now you don't even have your halo.
That was sarcasm, in case you didn't realize. But whoa, you actually remember something like that?
You never forget times of failure. It's only human nature.
Ugh, you're probably the only one who'd consider something like that a failure.
Alright, now what? Are we gonna make a call on the phone?
What is it this time?
Just looking back.
For dramatic tension.
But nothing's there.
That's the whole point of revisiting a place. When I look at everything here, the memories are so fresh, it's as if it all only happened yesterday. When the younger me tasted failure here, I ran myself ragged to fix the mess. I thought myself no longer the same person as before. But it looks like I was just going round in circles. I'm glad for this chance to look back on my past in this way. Come now. We should go. This will be a long farewell.
And he did try to become a god. A crazy, scary, mechanical-looking god. She can't even... Yeah, she can't even see the buttons. But I guess it doesn't matter because she's happy about it.
So, where are we heading next?
OT Mall. There are bloodhounds stationed along the way, though. It might be better to take a quieter route.
I don't mean to meddle, but I'd advise you to stay away from that place.
Did something happen?
It was Black Friday.
There isn't any concrete information yet, but anomalies have been reported around the area. The family is currently investigating. You okay?
I'm fine.
Of course you are. Although I just... Okay, obviously that was a female looking at Teleron. So... Did he hear a female voice, or did he hear Sunday's voice? Coconut Mall. Exactly, that's the more fun mall. Plus you have some of the best music playing when you get there.
The Stellaron incident may have been quelled, but who is to say that nobody has another agenda? Thanks for the tip, sir. We'll make a detour. May you stay safe, too.
Hold on.
You forgot your hats.
Sweet Dreams are technically safe, but it would be wise to look out for oncoming vehicles.
Yeah, unless you want to get hit by one like I did twice in a row.
Thank you.
Whew, that was no ordinary passerby. It's a miracle that he didn't see through your disguise.
The Astral Express should have departed a long time ago. Why is he still in Penacony?
Because... plans. Yep. Exactly, you still experience the pain. Meaning Herta's gonna have a lot of pain when she wakes up.
We needn't change our plans because of him. But be sure to keep your guard up. I hope nothing terrible has fallen upon Penacony while I was in captivity the last few days.
There was this whole monkey thing going on that everyone was obsessed with.
Come now. It's time we set off. Let's not stick too close to each other, just in case. A few feet or so between us will do.
Hello. I am literally one head taller than you are.
Seems I let my wishful thinking get the best of me. Will you at least give me a chance to explain?
I will, but before I do... put your hands behind your back and answer my questions in short sentences.
Well then. Aura farming.
Short sentences?
Yes. Like this.
I need to make sure your words aren't concealing any dangerous incantations.
I can't believe I've left everyone with such a peculiar impression of me.
Well, can you blame him after the stunt you pulled?
Please, believe me when I say that I didn't come back here with ill intent. Penacony will never experience the Order again, either.
I'm afraid I won't be taking your words at face value, not after how you wielded the power of harmony.
And then you gave into using the power of order.
Answer me. What are you doing here?
Shopping for clothes.
It looks like there's only one way to gain your trust. Come on out, 1 week. We found ourselves an ally.
What?
So, it was the IPC that freed you.
Yes. Specifically, a woman with gorgeous legs. Nothing else. Not even her massive bazongas or her beautiful face or none of that. Just her legs.
My sister has likely made an agreement of some sort with them. As for how I'm able to move around freely in Penacony, I have 1 week to thank for that. As you can see, I've only returned to my home to bid it farewell. Would you be kind enough to give me a chance to say goodbye, so that I may leave without regrets?
No. He's here like...
Agreed. But, until you leave Penacony for good, you're to stay by my side.
Well, there's your answer. He was like, let me think about that. No. And then he's like, no, better yet. Yeah, you can do whatever, but yeah, you're gonna be under my eye.
You have my gratitude.
I left my home in a hurry, too. I know how it feels.
Well, to be fair, you kind of had a lot going on and a lot of grief to deal with as well.
That said, I can't make this call by myself. My companions need to know about this, too.
The Astral Express crew is in Penacony too?
Yes. In fact, we're shareholders of Penacony now.
Come with me. We'll go find them. You come along too.
Okay, okay. Boy, this is gonna be a party.
This party's over. Okay, we're heading down this way.
We're here. They should be somewhere nearby.
Huh. I did not realize that Welt is taller than him. Good to know.
Mr. Yang, if you don't mind, there's something that puzzles me. Now that the crisis on the planet of festivities has been averted, shouldn't the Astral Express have departed to continue on its trailblazing journey? Why have you and your companions stayed behind in Penacony?
Because MiHoYo needed more time to make the next patch.
Could it be that someone stirred up trouble after I left?
And if that were indeed the case?
I doubt I'm in any position to be proposing ideas, but I'm happy to defer to the Nameless and aid with any plans you may have.
Well then.
There's no need to worry. All is well in Penacony. Our reason for lingering here is a certain unusual passenger.
Who likes to shop at Victoria's Secret.
A passenger?
The Express has been commissioned to send a passenger back home. We're just resting up in Penacony for a while before we depart. Hmm?
Hmm?
By passenger, do you mean this lady here?
Hello.
Or these ladies?
Uh, okay. This game's trying to kill me, isn't it?
This... how?
I don't know. You mean, how are we in a room full of gorgeous foxy mamas with beautiful green eyes and chestnut brown hair? I don't know.
You're finally here, Mr. Yang. We have a huge problem.
Really? I wouldn't have guessed. Meanwhile...
Isn't it fascinating how variables never fail to find their way into the lives of organic life forms?
Neither did I expect to see you here in Penacony, Mr. Screwlum. I had assumed the Genius Society wasn't invited to the festivities.
I have no interest in the Harmony's celebration, so it's only natural for me to turn down the invitation. But it looks like my decision also cost me the front row seat to all of your exciting adventures. Conclusion: there is likewise a downside to pursuing reason.
In other words, you dedicate yourself to... Actually, this is actually true, because unfortunately this happened to me. You sacrifice any chance to have fun and socialize in favor of dedicating yourself to your studies and whatever. You're gonna regret it. And I'm like... Yeah, that's a cruel reminder. To be fair, it was between that and having to take care of my mom that I basically had to sacrifice my social life.
I'm sure if all of you geniuses showed up to the Charmony Festival, things would have been very much different.
Yeah, I imagine I'd be going gaga over Herta a lot more.
I hear that the Astral Express has established a collaboration with the Garden of Recollection for your next destination.
They did suggest a destination, but that was all. Did you hear this from Madame Herta? It's a world beyond the knowledge of the Nameless, after all. I wrote to her hoping that the all-encompassing erudition could provide us with some information.
Could there be more to it?
Yes, there is something else. Miss Black Swan said Amphorius is a world influenced by 3 paths, and the erudition is one such path.
Logic. The average Pathstrider wouldn't leave any trace behind in the Garden of Recollection's mirror.
You're right. So this has to be related to the Emanators, or perhaps even the Eons. That's why I wanted to know if the geniuses had any clue about it.
It's a pity we do not communicate much within the Society. Not to mention we've lost most of our members to the Lord of Silence. I have never heard of Amphorius, however.
Well then, that's somewhat depressing. So what you're saying is that there are seats open. Okay, no. Yeah, I imagine even if there were seats, it'd probably be very difficult to get in.
Madame Herta said the same, but it did pique her interest, and she agreed to do a little digging. My guess is that there's a chance the Garden of Recollection is behind it. She's always had a keen interest in the Remembrance's technology, after all.
She also doesn't care about a lot of things. Like, seriously, you saw how grumpy and uninterested she was. Even when she got hit by 2 cars, she didn't care.
It's also thanks to her that we got to make Miss Ron May's acquaintance a while back. We even went into the Kalinga Abyss to bring a Leviathan's carcass back for our new friend. Speaking of her... This is far too much an understatement, but none of us ever expected to see an old friend at Miss Ron May's.
I went out of order with this, didn't I?
That Foxian girl has indeed been through an unimaginable turn of events. I suppose that's the fate you organic life forms are bound by.
Yeah, a bond that truly runs deep.
Or wait, I don't even remember now.
So is it out of goodwill that the Astral Express volunteered to send her back home?
Would the Nameless see a point in keeping work and favors apart?
Yeah, I'm kind of like... Because I do remember that there was a teaser of a very familiar voice talking to Ron May. And I was like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, wait a minute. Okay, now it's kind of coming back to me. Also, her cape has buttons. But they don't button onto anything. So how does it stay on? Magic? Well, I don't know, I'm just... I guess you... Well... I don't think so. That's why I'm just kind of be like, wait a minute. Like, I mean, well, obviously, I've seen Skrullum around, but... I was never, like, introduced to him properly.
It's her request. She hopes to make a brief stop somewhere to reframe her mindset before returning to the Cienjo, considering her unique position with the Alliance.
Looks like this is one exceptional passenger. Don't you have to accompany her then, Miss Himiko?
My companions are with her. They know Miss Ting-Yun better anyway. Plus, those youngsters will definitely do a better job than me when it comes to vacations.
Well, we're gonna have to get ready to get to know a lot of Miss Ting-Yuns.
They're probably having a wonderful time now.
Yes. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I imagine it will be.
So, is anyone gonna tell me what's going on?
Why we're surrounded by many foxy women?
March?
Oh, about that. Why don't you ask him instead? He knows how to present things logically.
No, I don't. Apparently there are many Ting-Yuns here with us. Yeah, I know, it's like... I wouldn't turn down the chance to be surrounded by many foxy women. But anyway. I'm gonna have to break that stereotype you have of me.
Not now. Of all times. Forget it. I'll tell you. We walked around with Miss Ting-Yun for a while after separating from the rest. But then we ran into something weird.
Did something happen in the dreamscape?
Something that, I don't know, led to Miss Ting-Yun having like 50 clones of herself. She stepped into an easy clone oven.
Actually, it's more like it was someone's fault. We met a Pepeshi filming a Try Not to Laugh challenge, and he gave us some of his candy. A type of candy that's supposed to make you fall over laughing.
Some special candy!
So that sort of try not to laugh challenge.
Yeah, apparently.
I didn't really want to do it, but he insisted on us giving it a shot. That's how we got into this problem.
Oh, great. Of course it was your fault.
What happened?
We failed the challenge. Terribly. I still wanted more candies! Gentlemen, behold! The Laughing Maniac, March 7th.
Oh, come on, stop interrupting. So, we had some candy, and we're so happy we rolled around on the ground for a bit before standing up. But once we did, we realized Miss Ting-Yun...
Multiplied.
Miss Ting-Yun ate the candy too, but she only sneezed nonstop. Achoo! Achoo! Sneeze after sneeze. And before we knew it, she multiplied into several Ting-Yuns right in front of us.
This is literally the plot to one of the episodes of Cyber Chase. Whenever Delete would sneeze, he ended up with, like, clones times 3. Like how at the end he sneezed 103 times and ended up making 309 clones of himself. That's why I'm just like, I'm sorry, did you guys just literally watch an episode of Cyber Chase and then decide, like, yeah, let's do that? Well, from what I've heard, apparently the show is still going on, even though they did stop making it for a while. I'm kind of curious, though, how they're even making the show now that Gilbert Gottfried passed away, though. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just like, that kind of took me by surprise. And I guess for anyone who doesn't know what the hell I'm talking about, Cyber Chase was some kind of educational program on PBS Kids. And, well, I used to watch it whenever I'd come home from school, and because my grandmother did not have cable, so PBS Kids it was.
What's your take on this?
Yes, not Sunday.
The dreamscape is a Memoria world. It is likely the candy triggered her hypersensitive mind, causing scattered memory fragments to dissociate and become entities themselves.
Okay, well that answers my question of what they're hearing.
There is no cause for concern. We've experienced similar incidents from time to time in the sweet dream.
Mr. Yang? Who's this?
Mr. Workday.
It's okay. You can reveal yourself now.
I was only being careful. Or we would have been stopped by the Bloodhounds more than once on our way here. Help me remove my disguise. 1 week.
It's been a while, everyone.
Yes, it's been a while since we kicked your ass.
You! What's going on?
Yeah, what's going on? Mr. Yang, have you turned on us? Am I still dreaming? Yes. Now we have to fight him a third time.
Everyone, stay calm. I'll explain.
Yes, please explain. Share with the class. And that's what happened.
I believe that at this point, Sunday has no reason to be dishonest. But to prevent any unforeseen complications, I'll be accompanying him everywhere he goes until he leaves Penacony.
But what if he needs to use the bathroom?
Mr. 1 Week here is an old acquaintance of Sunday's.
Pleased to meet you, fair lady. And you, of course. You're the heavyweight who pummeled this control freak.
Yes. I'm not one to boast about past feats. He was a worthy opponent. Nah, it was a team effort. All of us, plus his gorgeous sister, and the power of music.
The surprises just keep pouring in. First there was Miss Acheron, and then Miss Ting-Yoon. Why does it seem like Mr. Yang always comes back with some extraordinary guests?
Because Mr. Yang truly is the most interesting man in the world. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Let's leave this discussion for later. For now, we should be focusing on returning Miss Ting-Yoon to her normal self.
Well, either that or maybe... Have you considered that Weld just has a lot of game to be able to come back with a bunch of beautiful women? I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
That's not gonna be easy. You'll see what I mean, Mr. Yang. These Ting-Yoons aren't exactly easy to communicate with.
Why, do they speak in Bana gibberish? Hello. I am also a brunette. The business model is quite interesting. Perhaps a merchant guild representative can be found upon returning to the Jianzhou. The business model is just having Not Mickey Mouse selling pizza. Well, then again, I guess... Well, I guess there's a reason why mascot horror games have blown up in the last few years. As they say. Yes. Yes. Oh wait, I know. I know how we can communicate with them. Greetings, my sisters. Okay, well.
Miss March 7th, have you taken the time to consider my suggestion?
I just love getting to hear the sound of your voice again. And I do mean this voice. I know a bunch of people loved her old voice, but I love this new voice for her too. I'm sorry.
Your suggestion? Oh, wait. Which Miss Ting-Yoon are you again?
Oh my god, March. How could you?
It's me! I'm the one who wants every Ting-Yoon to come together to form the Ting-Yoon Merchant Guild.
And you will very easily come out on top and take over the merchant world. And I imagine you'll have a lot of male customers lining up.
How often do you get the chance to work with yourself? Just imagine how in sync we'll be with one another. We're bound to thrive and prosper. I know, we can't leave the dreamscape to trade with the outside world, so that's where you come in, Miss March 7th. Your wits surpass many others, making you the perfect person to handle liaison negotiations on our behalf.
I guess I can consider it. I hope everything goes smoothly for your guild. There. Now do you see what I mean, Mr. Yang?
There does appear to be an element of her talking to herself.
I want to clone copies of myself too. Ha, Miss Ting-Yoon's got a sense of humor these days. Miss Ting-Yoon, you're hot.
Hey! You better not be referring to the part about my wits surpassing many others.
No.
Mr. Yang mentioned the Express's next voyage is to send a passenger back home. Could this lady be from the Xianzhou Alliance?
Yes, more specifically, the Xianzhou Luofu.
The Luofu? Didn't the Antimatter Legion launch an ambush on the Luofu some time ago? Was she one of the few survivors?
Well, not exactly.
Quite the contrary. She might have been the person closest to the eye of the storm.
Yep, you can thank Fantilia for that.
Looks like there's a lot more to this story.
Yeah, a lot more than we have time for.
Story for another time. As host of the Dreamscape, do you have any suggestions for fixing this problem?
I don't have much to go on now. Perhaps we should talk to the other Miss Ting-Yoons here.
No objections from me. Welcome to the Ting-Yoon convention. Only Ting-Yoons are allowed. Oh. Although, hold on. This is probably the only time I'll ever get to do this. Huh. So they literally do have the same face. Hey, random person on Reddit, here's the hairstyle that you hate. Although this kind of defeats the purpose, because you can't see her back. This one, at least, you kind of can, if you're into looking at a woman's back. I'm still remembering that silly video I saw on how the mom was here like, I like her shoes. Her shoes, not Foog's shoes. Like, yeah, those shoes are kind of an anomaly to me. But anyhow.
That sounds nice. People never forget a personally prepared home-cooked meal. But then again, gifts should be lasting. What about a delightful new bouquet of flowers on the table each day? Wouldn't they do a better job at brightening up someone's day?
Oh wait, what? Let's see. Oh, it literally is time for you to go to bed. Well, have a good night then and take care. And yeah, I guess that is true. But I don't know, I'm just kind of here like, ever since I just remember that comment that the mom made, and now I'm just kind of here like... For some reason, now that comment lives rent-free in my head. And her shoes now. But anyway.
That sounds like a good idea. If we really want to do this right, though, it's the thought behind the gift that truly matters. The more thought goes into the gift, the better the recipient feels it.
She's right, you know.
She makes a valid point, too.
Why does your voice sound a little slower and more slinky, like you're trying to seduce me?
That sounds like a good idea. She makes a valid point, too.
Yeah, that just... Especially listening to that with headphones on.
You sure have a way of not offending anyone.
These three Tingyuns don't look like they'll be reaching a conclusion anytime soon. We won't be able to get a word in.
So, what do you think, Sonny?
Sonny, come home. Okay, no. That's an old song, too.
Let's try a different name, my dear friend.
Okay. Sunnyside?
Oh, don't we sound chummier that way? I took a leaf out of this Foxian girl's book.
Really?
The problem with Miss Ting-Yun is just as I suspected before. That prank shattered her into notes that are each a part of her. In other words, it means the Ting-Yuns we see here are all different aspects of her psyche.
Okay, so we're gonna have to pull some crazy Sigmund Freud kind of crap here.
Okay. You just made it sound a whole lot more complicated.
You have pretty eyes.
At any rate, this is a known occurrence across the dreamscape. Tuning could be the way to fix it. The only problem is that these Miss Ting-Yuns are too caught up in their own world. Is there one we can properly speak with?
Well, that's only gonna take a day and a half.
One that we can speak with?
I think there is one.
And she's so happy about it.
But it may take me a while to identify her.
And now she's not so happy about it. Also, Happy New Year, everybody. Oh, pff, I was even here like, wait, which one am I? Wait, what? What are you saying about me? Oh. She's questioning why the Trailblazers obsessed with frickin' trash cans. Who can we sell this to? Okay, no, I have a better way to make this joke funnier. They still have not yet noticed. They still don't suspect a thing.
As in a dream.
What do you do in your idol? Yep, one of these is not like the others. There's an imposter among us.
Peace. Peace is above all things.
Sleepwalking Tingyun?
I'm walking in the street and what a weird dream.
She just shoved me. Quick, come back over and shove me again.
This Miss Tingyun looks like she's sleepwalking. Nope, not her.
Hold on, is she? Lies! She's awake. Invincible fan wielder. Kitty Tingyun. Money grubber Tingyun. I'm not gonna find a freaky Tingyun here, am I? Oh god. Yeah, I don't think with this game we probably won't. Otherwise, imagine. I don't know, you sound kind of freaky. She seems completely oblivious to everything else, and is just standing there, menacingly, continuously operating the cash spewer, occasionally letting out an excited laugh. That did not sound like an excited laugh to me.
Why do I feel like it's not gonna be a wise move to interrupt her?
Because there's no telling what's gonna happen and how freaky she's gonna be.
Huh?
Huh?
Ugh, yikes! She's scary. No, I won't be able to talk to her.
What are you talking about? There's nothing scary about her. Unless you want to talk about how scary hot she is. Like, seriously, just look at that smile. And those eyes. And that hair. Did I mention those eyes? Anyway. Okay, do I even want to know what you're like? Okay, well, at least you're doing something different.
Huh? You can't fly? hi.
Oh my... Even her voice is slightly different.
I can fly. A long, long time ago, a big girl flew with me really high into the sky.
Okay.
I'll take you next time. Pinky promise? Should we get someone to watch over her?
And maybe put her in a straitjacket while they're at it?
Nah, I think she's perfectly fine on her own. The childlike innocence that adults have is a lot more resilient than you can imagine.
Even if that's true, it doesn't apply to her. Huh? You can't fly. I'll take you.
Nah.
Even if.
Okay, just the same thing. Boy, this Ting Yun convention is crazy.
Were you all looking for me?
Yes, I have been looking for you. Do you have any idea how long I've been looking for you just to see you again? How it broke my heart the day that you left? Okay, but before we do that... Nothing. Okay, this place is empty. Well, as I was saying, this Ting Yun convention is so weird. Okay, are you just posing in front of this thing? Because it looks like you are. No, I don't want to be part of the mafia. And, okay, that's the end of the convention. Oh, wait. Silly person, this is not a person. Okay, so I guess we just had to talk to all the other Ting Yuns before the right one would just magically show up out of nowhere.
Oh, were you all looking for me? Found her! If I remember correctly, this Miss Ting Yun's trait is...
Being very hot.
It's nothing special, really.
Somewhat normal. There she is. So this is also a side of Miss Ting Yun. The side of her that is very modest and kind and loving and... I mean, whatever.
She ought to meet your one we can properly speak with requirement, right?
Worth a try. My lady, if I may, I wish to perform a tuning on you.
At least take her to dinner first before you start doing freaky stuff to her.
Before you start, you should know that we're keeping our eyes on you. If you even think about taking Miss Ting Yun hostage...
We'll fucking kill you. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna save that for last. Know that there are 4 pairs of eyes between the 3 of us. That doesn't make any sense. Remember, we're the most formidable people in all of Penacony. Brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
It is not my intention to provoke you. Perhaps, as assurance, we can have my friend here perform the task in my stead. One week has a higher mastery of the harmony than I do.
I was kind of expecting Well to react to that.
That is true.
If you still have concerns, you are also free to restrain me while he performs the tuning.
Okay, let's get some rope and let's get a chair.
There's no need for that. You're acting so... sincere. I'm actually surprised.
Are you all right with this, Miss Ting Yun?
Are you okay with whatever freaky deaky stuff he's gonna perform on you?
I
Okay, well, now we know what she's into.
Then kindly forgive our intrusion. Please do your best 1 week.
Oh my god. Did you have to use that word? Ah, Fentilia. So lovely to see you again.
What the... Did any of you hear a voice just now?
I don't know. Well, I mean, I did, but I don't know about all them.
A voice?
Nope, I guess that answers that question.
Never mind.
Look, it's working.
It is?
Never did I expect that every encounter with you would always be in moments of distress. Did I conduct myself improperly?
Miss Ting-Yoon, you're finally back.
Oh lord, the way she said that. The way she said that, the way she's looking, I'm like, oh man. What are you trying to do? Did I conduct myself improperly? Like, no, let me tell you, you did not. You've been nothing but a proper woman. Or, well, rather, you've been conducting yourself like a very proper lady has been.
You may be small, but you're pretty amazing.
I'm not going to say anything to that.
Huh? What's wrong?
He doesn't like it when people point out that he's vertically challenged.
It's nothing. Just a trivial matter.
Oh, she looked kind of concerned there.
What do you sense?
Fentilia?
I should have let you handle it yourself. This girl is not as ordinary as she appears.
That's not a girl. That's a woman.
I nearly died. Just now.
Oh shit. Oh my... What? Oh god.
Don't be afraid.
Poor 1 week. Did seeing Fentilia like that literally nearly kill him?
What is this place?
No matter what you see, you only need to remember one thing. You're not alone.
Who are you?
Okay, well, I guess I'll just have to wait a bit.
And who am I? Is that where I came from? And where does this path lead?
Fug. Okay. Oh, I was like... But I'm Ting Yun now. Okay, well, if that's the case... Okay, yeah, since my Ting Yun is not all that high-leveled compared to everybody else, let's put Bailu back. You must go on, and there's no time to waste.
That looks so familiar. Does she want to lead me somewhere?
Oh, hello, random people.
The life support pod is ready. There were only minor issues.
That's great. Otherwise, that person from the Xianzhou might not be able to hold on much longer.
You're still trying. There's no precedent for saving someone who was destroyed by a Lord Ravager. Will it even work?
I'm not a genius, so I don't understand the logic behind it. But if she says it's possible, then it must be.
Excuse me. Could you tell me where I am?
They can't see her, can they?
Can they not hear me?
It also looks like they can't hear you. Or see you. This almost looks like the freaky place where we saw Rappa.
This girl is...
beautiful. Okay, let's see. The relevant information should be delivered to Madame Ronmei for her to decide whether the observed subject's senses should be temporarily numbed before conducting a questioning. We have temporarily blocked the subject's various senses and are trying as much as we can to alleviate their pain. No further questioning will be made until the body's repair has made some progress. Let's see, until then, this record. What is your name? Ting Yun. What did you encounter? The observed subject spent a substantial period of time in rumination before suffering from intense pain in losing their consciousness. Probably because of everything she went through. After being questioned 4 times, it can be confirmed that the observed subject knows about the related details, but struggles to elucidate the knowledge during the limited periods of coherence. Yes, because she's traumatized.
Ting Yun. What a familiar name. Do I know her?
Don't question it. Keep moving forward.
It's you again. Who's talking to me?
Nope.
These are...
some very scary people.
These are wounds left by the destruction. They have taken root within your body and cannot be removed.
The destruction? I don't understand. Please, who are you? And why won't you show yourself?
I can't go to you. All I can do is wait for you to finish walking this path.
You want me to go through here? Do I have to fight it?
There's no need for that. It's too dangerous, and you can't do it anyway.
Then what do I do?
Don't fight it. Embrace it. Try to coexist with it. Think of it as feeling your own scars.
My scars? Wait! Is this called coexisting?
Don't worry. As I said before, you're not alone.
Clouds scattered.
Open sesame. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Dream vanished. Let us dance once more. Unite our goals.
Feeling spiffy? Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Clouds scattered.
Open sesame.
Dream vanished. Let us dance once more.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer? Expand your thinking.
Well, Pert is out of commission.
Share good fortunes.
Open sesame.
Okay, now she's back.
How can it be? Why are there still so many of them? The ones from before weren't defeated either.
As I said before, you can't defeat them. No one can.
Well, hello, Miss Ruin May.
You can fall into the darkness and die alongside these scars of the destruction. Or bring them with you when you return to the world here. These are your two choices.
You look equally as not caring as Herda does. At least from here.
Return to the world? What are you saying? Oh. No wonder those two ignored me. Am I just a wandering spirit now?
Close, but not quite.
So, I'm trapped between life and death? Existing in a limbo?
You can think of it that way.
Based on what you said, even if I should wake up, these wounds that caused my death will remain on my body and never heal? I don't understand. You appear to be trying to save me, Benefactor. But why are you telling me all this?
It's a habit of mine. I believe everyone should have the right to choose whether they wish to return to this world or not.
Be that as it may, I don't remember anything. There's nothing to help me make a choice.
That doesn't matter. I believe the desire to live was born from nothing to begin with. You may also prove yourself to be the exception. I would also be pleased with that result.
How troublesome. But I suppose that's part of living.
Survival or destruction is no longer a choice for you. They both now grow along the same path. And only by walking this path will you break through the darkness and arrive at my side. Feeling more awake?
Man. As if they couldn't make me feel even more sad for her.
Congratulations. You attained your very first victory in this tug of war. It's a good start.
This is...
Let me explain. You were attacked by a Lord Ravager. By all rights, you should not have survived. But someone didn't agree with that assessment, and it just so happens I was able to fulfill his request.
What about the other merchants?
I don't know.
Why me?
No, she didn't deserve that.
Because you were the most unfortunate. You fell into the hands of that Lord Ravager, who destroyed your body and spirit. Yet, you were also the most fortunate. Her desire to claim everything about you for herself meant she needed time, so you were spared instant annihilation. There is only a fine line between resurrection and escaping death. Yet, they couldn't be more different. If you had truly died, I would have been powerless to do anything for you.
My body feels strange.
I'm sorry. I can't let you regain your ability to feel just yet. You'd be in excruciating pain. Your body was contaminated by the destruction and suffered severe damage. As I said before, these wounds will stay with you for the rest of your life. To prevent its resurgence, I made some minor modifications to your body. Or more specifically, your tail. You'll have to learn to adapt to it. Unfortunately, the inescapable price of survival is often more adversity.
Regardless, I'm grateful to you for saving my life.
There's no need for that. This was merely a transaction. With this, the debt between the traveling merchant and me is clear.
Who?
Don't worry about it. You should sleep for a little longer. By the time you wake up, you won't remember any of these details. I'll arrange for someone to send you home. Which reminds me, You seem to have some dependable friends with close ties to you. You should go with them. It can only help with your recovery to hear more about your past.
Okay, well, at least he's okay.
Are you all right?
Well, I guess I should say he didn't die.
Did I pass out?
Yes. Only for a little while. It's okay, you didn't end up in Dreamflix Reef. We were just about to make a memorial portrait of you. I know I might be a wise ass when it comes to making jokes, but even I know when to draw, or even I know where to draw the line.
The tuning rebounded and affected 1 week instead. This is no ordinary woman.
No, she's not.
I suppose there's no point in hiding it from you anymore. Miss Ting-Yun is originally from the Xianzhou. She had an unfortunate encounter with a Lord Ravager who robbed her of her identity and left her on the verge of death. While she miraculously escaped with her life, her body suffered terrible injuries beyond all power to heal.
But something happened to change that outcome?
Yes, a genius got involved. She's very accomplished in the field of life sciences and managed to grant Miss Ting-Yun a shot at survival. After that, she asked the Express to escort Miss Ting-Yun back home. We made a stop at Penacony along the way, partly to allow her some time to convalesce.
I'm so sorry. I thought no one would be affected if I hid inside a dream. I didn't expect so many mishaps to happen.
That's all right. So long as nobody was hurt. Can I get something to drink? I feel like I've been asleep for 10 years.
That's fine. We should find another place to talk anyway. We drew some attention with that commotion earlier.
We did. Oh. Well.
So glad again. I'm a local, you know.
We'll have to make do.
In any case, I must thank the both of you for your assistance.
It was nothing. Now that the matter with Miss Ting-Yun is resolved, are we meeting your other two companions next?
There's no need for that. Mr. 1 Week is in poor condition, so let's wrap up your farewells first. I'll leave Miss Ting-Yun in your hands.
I'll make sure nothing happens to her ever again.
Huh? But, Mr. Yang, the messenger from the Xianzhou is almost here. You're not coming with us?
No, he's not going to go with us to Amphorius. Apparently. Like I said, I know a few things, but not everything.
I trust that you can handle it. Besides, Himiko will be there. She'll be able to handle any decisions should you run into any difficulties.
Okay. We better hurry then. Ridiculous! How come I keep bumping into
Absorb emotions. Why did you just walk past me, or... No, you walked through me, what am I saying? Angry. Alright, well... Oh, okay, they're right over here. Oh, well, we can talk to everyone here first.
Where are you planning to go next?
Disneyland.
Could you give me some time to think about it?
Uh... Okay, and he magically has his halo again. Yep. That's kind of random, though. It's like, okay, so it was missing, and now it's back with no explanation whatsoever. Okay. At least I can still see your adorable smiling face. But anyway. Yep, she's pretty happy about things. And it really is good to see you again. Like, all joking aside, it did make me very sad, knowing that, well, the idea that she was dead. Oh, so this is his playable character model. Okay. Well, I guess to be fair, his outfit is different. So I guess that does explain a few things. But yeah, and I guess combined with me having a small crush on her, it really did hurt me seeing all that happen to her back then. Well, the whole thing with Ventilia and all of this stuff that we just went through. So at least I'm glad she's okay again. At least okay enough. Granted, yeah, the whole thing about her tail. Yeah. It was especially difficult when it's like we had the funeral for her, and we even had Yukong say all those things about her, and I'm just like, it really hurt inside. Oh wait, what am I? Oh, there it is. Rules were made to be broken. Don't call her big sister. It's time to make a big... I'm sorry, what? Okay, well, while we're here, time for me to do something else kind of funny. Hello. Yeah, there definitely does have, like... Yeah, I wasn't sure about her hair, but it's like, there is quite the difference in the color. Yeah, it's a little more pale on top, and the tips are a lot darker. Jellyfish theme. This is... Okay, well, obviously, no, this isn't like the trailer. March doesn't look terrified for her life. Oh, yeah, it does, especially with the little... Well, random person on Reddit, she has the same thing that you hate going on too. And I guess we can kind of sort of see her back, kind of. But, like, yeah, I guess it really does look like a... Oh my god, from back here, it definitely does when you pull the camera back. It does. But anyway, what I was going to say was, this isn't anything like the trailer because she doesn't look terrified and she's not trying to seduce her. Although, the fact that she's staring at her like this almost does give that vibe. Like she has very impure intentions, and March is like, "Oh boy, we're gonna go to Disneyland!" And she's like, "Yes, we'll be going to Disneyland. Right after we go over here." Why is it so dark? Oh, you'll see. Okay, well, anyway.
Shall we keep going then?
No. Where are we going? Disneyland! Where are we... or what are we doing here again? Yeah, I already forgot. What are we doing?
Did you forget already? Miss Ting Yun is going back to the Alliance, so we're here to help her pick out souvenirs.
Okay. Thanks for reminding me after I seemingly forgot. Although not really.
I'm not too familiar with this planet. I'm worried an unscrupulous cutthroat merchant will try to take advantage of me. Luckily, the people I want to buy these gifts for are friends you already know on the Xianzhou. So I'll be counting on both your stakeholder intuitions for recommendations.
I'm not gonna let anyone take advantage of you. Never.
As if a merchant could seriously take advantage of you.
And if anyone tries, I'll introduce them to my baseball bat.
I already picked up a few gifts earlier, so that means there's only 3 more left to go. But we've already lost a lot of time, so we better not drag our feet.
Well, at least you're starting to sound like your old self again. Mr. Yang, look, I'm evil now. Same energy. The only difference being that Sparkle does still have soul in her eyes. Evernight has no soul. These are some real empty eyes of doom. Okay, well. You're not Dancy Pantalones. But you're throwing up like him. Ew, you're throwing up on my shoes. And do you know how much these socks cost me? Gotta drink, drink, drink. Sad gear? Okay, well. Oh, so I guess you're a sad drunk. Well, that's disappointing. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna leave them there. What the... you two? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to check out your abs. Okay, well, it looks like she's supposed to be throwing up, but there's no rainbow vomit whatsoever. Oh, okay, well. I guess it must have been real subtle, because I guess I didn't pick up on that. And unfortunately, March isn't here for me to stand her side by side.
Listen with me to the memories.
Okay, Arlecchino.
Once again, another moment of peace has passed golden hour by. And that concludes the news. I wish you all safe and sound dreams.
It's Keenan! Yep, the bell tolls. Ask not for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for thee. Yeah!
A bit to drink. You sure you're okay?
Or hold on, let me see. This I need to see. Okay, I haven't done this in a while. Oh, pff, really? Well, I guess that makes sense. Grumpy. Agent. Oh. This is what a shy version of her looks like. Okay, Surprise definitely has a lot of emotion to it. Confused just looks like grumpy, except not as grumpy. Shy just looks like middle of the road. Okay, the eyebrows is the only thing that changed here. Evernight doesn't like dancing. Okay. Hooray. And now it looks like he's doing the Macarena. Oh, no, okay. I was going the right way until... who am I kidding? Or was I? I don't know anymore. Yeah, let's actually just teleport. No need to torture myself. Oh wait, hold on. Red flame. Interesting. Let me actually look that up. Red Flame Lady Gaga, what? Okay, I think I found his channel. Why he's free. I don't know why he's free. Oh. Oh no, this is for Dr. Ratio, who I missed. And why is it Lumine? Why is Lumine in there? It's all 5 stars. What the... Why Cypher exposes everything wrong with Nihility. Okay. Well... Maybe I'm missing something. I do not see anything here with... Okay, why the hell is Sunday carrying the general in his arms? Okay, what I was going to say is... Oh, to the shorts. Okay, yeah, because I'm here like... I'm looking at the videos. And, okay, so... Oh my god, we can see Hat Guy without his hat. That must be cursed. Oh, and... Okay, and... We're checking out Lauma, who, well... No, I'm not gonna say anything. Oh, and, okay, yeah, I also see this thing about his playable... Or Sunday's playable model versus the one that we see in the story, initially. And... Okay... I did not realize that technically Kafka has two different eyes. One where she doesn't look soulless, and the one where we see her most of the time. Okay, well, I just finished watching it, and... Huh. Well then. That is quite interesting. Yeah, apparently around her cheeks, she is, like, her face is slimmer there. And... yeah, the pale complexion and the fact that she has no soul in her eyes. Anyway. Ho ho. Okay, so that was a happy gear. Hello. I swear, if you try to rip off Ting Yun, I will kill you.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Hello there. It's my first time visiting the Dreamscape, so I wanted to buy some local specialties as souvenirs for my friends back home. My two friends here are more familiar with the Dreamscape and recommended your shop, so I'm here to take a look.
Wow, you really know how to flatter. Go ahead. Browse all you like.
And she has a very lovely speaking voice.
First we have Lady Fuxuan of the Divination Commission. What do you think best suits her?
Platform shoes. That way she'll be less shorter and possibly less grumpy. Oh, a Brother Hanu launcher. Clocky eye mask. Ho ho. Unicycler. What? Is there a chance I can mess this up so terribly wrong that it's hilarious?
Can you picture her driving?
Yes, and it's hilarious.
It looks cool, but it's probably not a good idea.
Okay, March is going to be the voice of reason here. Good. Good. She's gonna stop me from making stupid decisions. Oh yeah, Gwei probably would have a lot of fun driving that around.
Did you pick that because of her third eye?
Not really, but now that you mention it.
A meticulously thought out and interesting suggestion. It'll make for a novel gift. Let's go with that.
Okay, well. At least you agree with me, Tingyun.
Next is General Jing Yuan.
You hear that, March? We're gonna be shopping for your Man Crush Monday. Some Penacony shares. Yes, we can buy this from this shop. Dreamjoy Memoir Film Reel. It's like, here. Oh, I just had this really weird image in my head about, like, yes, it's either going to be March just wrapped up in a ribbon and, like, here I am, I'm your Christmas gift. Or her popping out of one of those stupid birthday cakes. I don't even know, but that would be kind of hilarious to do, but send him a division of elite fighters.
Seriously?
No, I'm sorry. I'm making you hate me even more now, I know.
Now that the Alliance has all of you there to help them, sending any elite fighters more would just be overkill.
Well, you do have a point there.
Come to Clock Studios theme park to learn more about the history of the Planet of Festivities. I think the General will like this gift.
I'm glad, and I just really am glad to see her smiling again.
Finally, we have Lady Bailu of the Alchemy Commission. She loves excitement.
Let's get her the unicycler. That would be exciting for her. Let's see, Soul Glad Syrup. Hamster Ball Night Hair Clip. Hellovian Wings accessory. You can actually buy those?
Both wings and horns? That's a little much, don't you think?
No, you can't have enough.
You carry yourself with such dignity and grace, but you still have the heart of a child. Lady Bailu loves these types of accessories. Let's go with your suggestion.
Okay. And you sure know how to flatter somebody.
That's all of them. Please wrap them up for me.
Yeah, how would we wrap up Penacony shares?
Thanks to both your help, everything went smoother than I expected. And it looks like we still have some time to spare.
Well, that's good.
Why don't we pay another visit to the Dreamscape sales store? You can find memory bubbles pretty much anywhere, but Penacony's dream bubbles are extraordinary. Even if we don't get them as gifts, we can keep them as souvenirs for ourselves.
A souvenir for myself. That's definitely an idea I can get behind. But there's one more thing I wish to do. Since this is our last stop, could I have a word with you two in private? Perhaps somewhere more secluded. I'd like to discuss a personal matter.
We just get together and push Bikini Bottom somewhere else. Imagine trying to push the Lao Fu over here. But anyway. How personal are we talking here? Hello, lady.
Everything you want, we have it all.
He thinks he's so thug. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Oh my god, this was where I met my future wife. Oh, man. Also, thanks to that guy's videos, I now realize that March has a random leg strap.
This is a good spot.
Okay, but are you okay? Walking adverse to I mean, real talk, that would be kind of scary. Oh, that's... Oh. Well...
They really are cute.
Okay, well at least you seem to still like taking selfies of yourself. Okay, yes, I realize that is a redundant sentence. But anyway... Really, I hope you are okay, Ting-Yun.
Listen with me to the memories.
Black Rain.
Miss Ting-Yun, what's this about?
I don't like the fact that her smile is gone.
You've looked out for me during our travels together these past few days. I'm truly grateful and can't thank you enough. But there are some things I find difficult to forget. I feel it's only right that I tell you what's on my mind before we part ways. Do you two still remember what it was like when you first saw me?
You mean the first time I saw you and fell in love with you? Okay, no. Okay, well, half joking aside, I mean, I really did fall in love with her design and just her character.
How could we forget? He was so shocked. He was frozen in place when he shouted.
Ting-Yun, how? Ventilia, how? Sparkle, how?
Exactly.
Wait, he literally shouted that?
And that's precisely why I haven't been able to shake off this strange feeling in the days since I started traveling with you. When I asked for your names, I couldn't help but think that this first encounter was actually a long-awaited reunion for you.
Yeah, it kind of was.
I've heard about what happened to you on the Xianzhou. And I've got to admit that Ventilia's disguise was so perfect, it was like another me tricking everyone.
Yeah, we couldn't even tell when you were replaced by Fantilia. I figured it happened when we were after Kafka. You vanished for a while. I thought you must have come back as a double.
But it was much earlier than that.
Really?
That thought has me filled with sorrow. As if a piece of my life had been stolen away, and I had no part in it. That's what I've been puzzled about, too. I never actually saw how Phantilia managed to disguise herself as me. What was your impression of that Tingyun, if you recall?
A bit mysterious, a bit dangerous, a bit calculating.
That part is true. I'm always calculating when it comes to business, but never with people.
You're being super cute right now, and yet I feel so sad.
So, what did she seem like to you?
A shrewd merchant. A potential emanator of the destruction. Well, let's be real, I wouldn't have gone that far, like... That seriously did take me by surprise. Not once would I have imagined, oh yeah, surprise, she's evil. Like, I literally did not ever suspect her.
I'll just assume that's a compliment. Maybe next time you could just say silver-tongued.
I'm sorry.
Was there anything particularly memorable?
High EQ? I feel like this is the equivalent of all the hanging jokes that the DDLC community tends to make, so I'm not gonna say that. March 7 said you were bossy.
Hey, no tattling!
Heh.
Now the final question. In your eyes, am I just like the Tingyun you remember?
Yes, no, that's not important. Well, I guess you kind of are, and a little bit more.
Wait, don't you find that question a bit weird? You're the real Tingyun. Why compare yourself to an imposter?
Oh, well, I didn't think of it that way. Oops.
Miss March, you might have the wrong idea. I'm just feeling a mix of regret and relief.
Uh-huh.
As a merchant, staying well-informed is crucial. It's only natural for me to stay updated on the events of the Lawfu before I return. If I had rushed in and out back then, I wouldn't have been much help. Instead, I would have postponed the trip and sought assistance from allies, but in that case...
We wouldn't have crossed paths.
Exactly. Based on your description, that Lord Ravager was indeed cunning. Her demeanor mirrored mine so closely that it felt like she was living my life for a few days, rather than merely disguising herself. I regret missing out on your Sanjo journey. But everything that unfolded afterward, aside from the scheming, played out exactly as if I'd been there. This leads me to consider another possibility. Phantilia had stolen a piece of my life, and a Foxian always gets even. I will not be taken advantage of. I must take something back from her as well.
Hell yeah.
But after thinking it over, the only thing that could be considered equal value is the bond I have with all of you.
Okay, seriously, you're getting me all sentimental here.
That thought has brought me great comfort. And now I know how to speak to you properly. We've never even met before, and here you are, offering your help, just as before. I should have treated you with respect, but fear of Phantilia made me act like somebody else. And now, I will reclaim everything I have lost. And it should begin with a proper acknowledgement. Dear benefactors, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to you.
Aw.
Looks like we're off to a good start. Moving forward, I'll definitely be trying more things like this from now on. And you, my dear benefactors, will be my source of courage.
How is she seriously working her way into my heart? Well, more than she already did.
Miss Ting-Yoon, that's way too over the top. Just don't make any risky decisions. It might overwhelm him.
Yeah, and it could kill me if you continue talking like this and making me wish I could just throw my arms around you and hug you and tell you that everything's gonna be alright.
We'll see. I just hope the Ting-Yoon in your memories won't be tainted by Phantilia anymore.
Screw that bitch. Well, no, I should take that back. Based on some stuff I've seen on Reddit and YouTube, there are people who want to screw that bitch.
Alright, no more questions. I hope I didn't take up too much of your time. Let's continue on our way.
Alright. Apparitional return and... Pfft. I got that and he just appeared like an apparition. Oh, I can just turn around. Oh, because that's where we were going. Hello, Dr. Edward. Is his voice still going to be damn near impossible for me to understand?
Welcome to the Dreamscape Sales Store. Dr. Edward at your service.
We're looking for some dreams to give as gifts. Something exotic and preferably captivating.
Remember, she said exotic, not another word that sounds like that.
Just a friendly reminder, being too picky won't help you find the best dreams. Just dampen your spirits ahead of time. That being said, there are always some lucky exceptions. Not too long ago I procured a dream bubble that sounds perfectly. The story unfolds in the Shenzhou Alliance, where a young swordmaster strives to become the sword champion. However, his junior Foxian sword, who just turned 100, puts him in a tough spot.
This already sounds very specific.
Why does that sound oddly familiar?
Okay. You and I definitely see it.
Since I'm returning to the Xianzhou, I think it's better to choose something unrelated to the Alliance. Feel free to pick a few for me.
I love customers like you. So easy to work.
Well, I mean, as a merchant herself, she has to know her customer base and how to work with them.
So easy to take advantage of, you mean?
Well, if he does take advantage of her, I'm gonna give you a huge poke in the eye.
Just don't pick anything weird, okay?
I don't know how weird we're talking here.
Oh, speaking of dreamscapes, I have a gift for you, my benefactors. After troubling you all this time, I couldn't leave without properly expressing my thanks. Here's a dream bubble for you. I hope you enjoy it.
Wow. That's really nice of you.
Here are the dream bubbles I've prepared for you. Thank you for your business.
Okay.
Well, it looks like everything's finally in order. I suppose it's time to head back?
Trailblazers from the Astral Express, welcome to the Dreamscape Sales Store.
Is that usually how you welcome customers? Long time no see, old big eye.
A long time no see.
Okay, yeah, that's the part where I always feel like, what the hell did you just say?
You must be here to experience those dream bubbles. I've already made the necessary preparation. Be careful. We did pass the safety inspection stipulated by 27 Ferris and Article 066.
Yeah, I didn't understand that either.
However, this dreamscape will feature unfiltered and unpolished fresh memory, and will make for a very vivid experience. Veteran gamers call this type of dream a thrill dream. If you're into that kind of thing, if you feel any discomfort, please leave the dreamscape immediately and seek professional help.
Ask your doctor if you or anyone you know. Okay, no. Yes, exactly, like... some of the stuff he's saying, like, that's perfect, but then, yeah, his voice gets too soft, and, like, you can barely hear it. Like when he says diamond in the rough. Like, every single time he'd say that, I'd be like, what? Like, I couldn't hear it. Like, it just sounds like he trails off into nothing.
Luckily, I just so happen to be an excellent doctor. Albeit a psychiatric one. Let us begin. Please, close your eyes and rest your forehead on the dream.
Okay, like, I heard dream, I could not hear bubble. Touch.
Oh, yes. And you forgot. That elegant girl mentioned something before she left.
The nature of this memory is special. Don't ruin the dreamscape experience for anyone else by spoiling the ending.
Okay.
In my estimation, there's no question about it. This is murder.
Murder. Such a foreign word to us. The people of Penacony could never come to any harm while under the watchful protection of the family. In a dream, even if you're bashed 1,000 times with a hammer, at worst, you'll still wake up in reality in a hotel.
But you'll have a major headache.
Not necessarily. Even if the result does not constitute harm, the criminal intent is clear enough. You specifically came here to cordon off the scene because of the unsavory nature of this case, right?
Why are you still here?
You're not wrong. Even if there are no casualties, being smashed over the head with a hammer in the middle of the street for no reason at all? This is not the kind of thing that happens on Penacony.
You're waiting for us to hear full voice, so, okay.
You are guests of the Oak family, so you may investigate the crime scene. I'll be on standby over here.
Are you a witch? Just how did you manage to convince them in the blink of an eye that we're some kind of detectives?
Tell the truth. Or, offer no explanation.
Just some suggestions at the memory level. If something happens in everybody's memory, then that something becomes a fact.
Okay.
Rather than hearing endless explanations, would you like to experience it for yourself?
No, no, no! Hey, you can save that for the enemy.
Then, on to the next order of business. Let's discuss your companion, shall we?
Oh, this was part... Oh, I wanted to do that, though. Well, then again, I don't even know which one is her companion mission.
Memo Keeper of the Garden of Recollection. I've been watching you for quite some time.
Okay, so Don Hung in 3.6. Okay, but you're the one who kept saying that Himiko's voice changed.
You stole a glance at me when you first entered the hotel. You followed me wherever I went inside the dreamscape. In the windows along the commercial street. In the pond water reflections of the Idean Park. Even in the reflections of the wine glass. Everywhere. My dear, do you have a crush on me? Well then, seeing as you're so interested in me, let's play a little game.
Okay, well. In any way... Okay, I guess this is when Sparkle started having a crush on Black Swan. And the origin of the... Still, if she were to wreck me, that's on the table, or whatever.
I left a puzzle for you, Nero Timal. Solve it and prove that you're capable of pleasing me. If you can solve it, then we can talk.
So we're going to be pleasing her? Okay.
Don't leave me waiting, my dear. Before Penacony gets flipped upside down, try to find me, catch me, and stop me.
Well then. That definitely took a turn.
There's actually more than one Memo Keeper who's come to Penacony. She's mixed me up with someone else. But no harm, no foul.
Mr. Rekka? Okay, Masquerade Duet. Well, that definitely makes sense.
The address that the mask gave you is right here. But you never would have thought that when Miss Sparkle mentioned a game, she was talking about wanton slaughter on the streets of Penacony. Such a direct act of provocation is enough to get my competitive side worked up, too.
Madam, forgive me. I had no idea about anything she said. As you saw, I went through a brain scan and everything.
Okay, well, whenever that'll be.
I'm just a friend, helping her deliver a letter, that's all. I never knew this was actually a declaration of warfare. They say you shouldn't kill the messenger. So, maybe you can just, let me go. You all are the big shots here. I'm really not on your level.
You say he's just a friend. Okay, no. Well, if that stupid theory about Sampo being the leader of the masked fools were true, then he isn't... Well, then he is a big shot, but... I cannot believe that. Unless he's just a really good actor.
What a frightened look you have. Don't worry. Since this has nothing to do with you, I won't be suspecting you of anything. Why Why don't you come take a stroll with me?
Oh, seems like I can't escape being an assistant detective. Oh, fine. It's all fine. No big deal.
Oh, well. Well, I guess I'll worry about that another time, though. Sparkle Adventuring Silver Wolf Blight Robin. Okay, well. Okay, so then those aren't new 5 stars. Those literally are just from the freaking... from the frickin' Penacony story, and... wait a minute. Am I actually doing the quest now? Okay. Yes, you did tell me that. Okay, well in that case, let's leave. Because I'm not gonna be dragging this out longer than I need to.
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th out of the loop. All right.
Damn, you're really threatening me. Oop, I bumped into you. Okay, well I guess I'll keep that in mind, but... Well... Although I still would have liked to have gotten Castorius. Okay, well.
I can't believe it's time for Miss Ting Yoon to leave. I'm not ready to say goodbye just yet.
So, do you have
I don't either.
scoop on the situation?
It's like I finally get to... Well, okay, we're not being reunited with her. Since, well, it seems like... Well, I'm going to be speaking more nonsense words here, but... We basically have kind of a crazy Taragaduma situation where... The whole time we weren't seeing the real Taragaduma at all, and the real Taragaduma was replaced 18 months before the start of the story. And in this case, Ting Yun was replaced a few days before the start of the Lao Fu story. So, in any case, it's like we never got to meet the true Ting Yun until now, much like we never got to meet the real Taragaduma until 2006, and realize he was kind of an ass.
Want to take some pictures?
The way you said that just now made it sound like... Well, I'll just say it definitely sounds like like something she would say in a certain situation. Not quite this situation, though. Wait, what? Predator from Annihilation. Okay, well. Oh. Dog. Or, I'm sorry, Soda Pop Pup. Long couch. Bad singer. I hate this channel. Wait, oops, collect. Invalid pawn ticket. Oh. Oh. That whole thing. Sparkle, I really hope that Firefly that you didn't go through with it. I know you didn't, but I'm just kind of here like, huh. Still thinking about that. Let me in. Ah! Kill them all. Oh no, it's even worse. They have Kaelus's face on them. Okay. Very weird hitbox. Yep. Hello, Lancer. What are you still doing here? Does this make a difference at all? No, I guess it doesn't. Who are you again? Yeah, I'm not going to be asking that. Why haven't you disappeared? Is the Holy Grail completely useless now? Battle continuation? You mean like Guts? Yeah, I know, I'm just doing this because the game's kind of making me. Sitting behind a fish. Maybe he was. I could never forget about you. Although it's really your hot teacher that I can't ever forget. Wait, what? Yes, it is. I'm just kind of surprised that he's still here. Let's see. There are only about 80 or so of them, I think. Layman terms, please. Mechanical rituals, cyber magecraft, same thing. Yep, because unfortunately the whole thing was just so screwy, and yeah, obviously I didn't quite understand some of that. Touch. Well, okay. Well, I guess since I have her in Japanese mode. She sounds way too excited about that. You definitely sound very hot in Japanese.
いろいろあってちょっと遅れちゃった。具体的には、幼児ちゃんが戻ってきたら説明してもらおうかな。
Whenever that is.
そういえば、先週の使者はもう到着してる？ええ、
まさかの知り合いだったから久しぶりに話してたのよ。
What? Oh.
あなたたち元気だったかしら？
Yukong. Okay, well.
You're back.
Yeah, we got delayed on the way. Mr. Yang will explain in detail when he gets back. Has the messenger from the Xianzhou arrived yet?
Yes, we've been chatting for a while. Turns out, she's an old acquaintance of yours.
And she's not good in battle unless you get some Eidolons for her.
Long time no see, everyone.
Okay, I wonder how Ting Yun's gonna react.
Madame Yukong?
I've imagined this moment many times. I was worried I might embarrass myself in front of you. I even rehearsed every word beforehand. But now it seems it was unnecessary. Ting Yun, I'm here to take you home.
You two must have a lot to catch up on after being apart for so long. We'll give you some space.
Madame Yukong, I wasn't expecting it to be you. What a wonderful surprise.
I wanted to come because, after all, it's you who's coming home.
Yeah, me of all people.
What do you mean with that?
Your body. It's going to be tough from now on, isn't it?
I've already escaped death once. What more could I ask for? Also, it's not all bad. I might even beat you at arm wrestling now.
Okay.
You're still the same, carefree as always. I have a lot I'd like to tell you, but I'll save it for the road. It's a long journey back to the Luofu. Even if we can't completely rid you of the pain, there must be ways to alleviate it on the Xianzhou.
I have no doubt. But since we're alone here, may I ask you one more thing?
Do I want to know what you're gonna ask her now that you're alone with her?
Do I really have to go back to the Luofu?
Wait. You don't want to go back home?
Why? You don't want to?
Now she's sad.
Despite Fantilia's ruthlessness, she spared me when I should have been eliminated. And why did Miss Ron Mei, who has no ties to the Xianzhou, go out of her way to save me? It seems as if I've become a pawn in someone else's game.
There are people within the Alliance who also believe that the suspect is now on the Yuchua.
If that's the case, it's all the more reason for me not to return to the Luofu and complicate things. I might as well take advantage of this situation.
Take advantage of the situation? What do you mean?
Right now, the marks of ruin inside me maintain a delicate balance. Moreover, they were created by Fantilia herself. If possible, please inform the General, and arrange for me to meet with the Marshal. Maybe this body of mine can help the Alliance get one step closer to the Xianzhou's enemies.
When Ron Mei visited the Luofu earlier, she mentioned what happened to you. This coincided with when the message sent by the Astral Express arrived. The Arbiter Generals concluded that Fentilia did not intend for you to survive. If utilized strategically, this could give the Alliance an element of surprise. If we follow this plan, we must keep your resurrection hidden. But before making any decisions, I want to know what you think. If you wish to go home, I'll support you, no matter what others may say.
Then I'm glad. I shall save you the trouble of hearing what those people may say.
The road ahead is perilous. If you decide to take it, I won't stop you. Maybe I'm being selfish, but I still want to know. Are you choosing this because it's what you really want?
I've come to see myself clearly in this dream journey. Perhaps it's what people call a blessing in disguise. There is someone who can attest to my true intentions. Please follow me. She should be around here somewhere.
Is that...
into multiple Tingyuns, each embodying a different aspect of my memories. And one of them hasn't returned to me, because she ventured too far. Until now.
That's quite a twist there.
You mean her?
Yukong, what are you saying? You mean her? No, clearly not. Clearly not the person standing in front of you that looks like Tingyun.
What is she doing?
She's Blair Witching in a corner. Or she's imagining Leo holding her up while she's flying.
She's captivated by something that has deeply mesmerized me. As a fleeting emotion, she's no different from a newborn. Her boarding this ship was solely down to her inner impulse.
Huh. Oops. Ah. Oh, well, I guess that's true. Well, I guess that kind of is, like... So what, are you basically saying that Ron May is Hojo? Or, well, kind of, I guess, I don't know.
Madam Yukong, do you remember? Perhaps that was just an ordinary flight for you, but for a certain child, that was her first experience with the sky.
And I guess that explains why she looks so amazed looking out at the sky.
Of course I remember. Back then, you were still young enough for me to carry.
Oh my god. Little Tingyun is so precious. Well, I guess Mako poisoning.
You probably still can. Want to give it a try?
You want to do the Titanic thing?
I'm afraid you'd be too heavy for me now.
Are you saying she's fat? Because you better not.
Just kidding.
I remember you kept begging me to take you to the star skiff, and even dreamed of becoming a pilot. But once you were airborne, you were so nervous that you clung to others for dear life.
This flight was a turning point in my life. The boundless cosmos unfolded before me. I was completely mesmerized, not just by the view, but by a realization. In this world, there are paths beyond waiting for us to explore. Even though I lacked the talent to pilot the star skiff and wasn't much of a warrior, I still chose to travel around with the Merchant Guild.
Oh, well, I mean, sure, but still. Is this precious? I'm going to say that this is precious. Even if she is technically like 100-some years old at this point, it's still precious.
Even to this day, this thrill still courses through me.
That hasn't changed?
Never. Now I can embark once more on my journey as a traveler of no return, exploring the paths that lie beyond. Speaking of which, how are things with the Whistling Flames?
I've left Yan Ming in charge for now. He's reliable, but he can be a bit extreme, and might not always follow your principles as a traveling merchant.
Yeah, I was actually able to hold back tears just seeing that, but that really was a sweet story.
My principles. Forsake what others fight for, and take what others abandon. That's the way to navigate the world and achieve my goals. I will continue to uphold my principles. But now I've also learned that while these merchant principles may apply to humans, they falter in the face of the gods.
But this shouldn't fall on your shoulders to begin with. You are simply an innocent survivor in this war.
And she didn't deserve anything. Well, I guess you could say I'm holding back mostly because, well, number one, I'm recording. And I don't have the, well, okay, I guess technically I do have the luxury of stepping away and having a few moments to myself if I need it. But also because of the fact that I do not live by myself anymore. So I kind of have to try to keep a cap on it. Although, kind of think of it, I'm not sure when the... No... Okay, yeah. Otherwise, like, if we eliminate the second point, you probably would hear me like that some more. I'm pretty sure that I have at least, like, broken down on one of these streams. And I think, like, even a few Genshin streams, at least, I know. I'm just thinking, like, God, when was the last time that one of these games made me cry? Well, Well, I don't know if it technically counts, but playing one of our own DDLC mods, specifically the one that we call Forlorn Heart Chapter 2. Well, considering I doubt anyone who plays our mods even watches these streams, so I don't have to worry about spoiling, but Forlorn Heart Chapter 2 is part of a larger series of stories in which they're all connected, so kind of like our answer to the MCU. And we have this overarching villain who's seemingly hell-bent on his quest to create his vision of a perfect world. And he's done a ton of terrible things and used many people as his pawns, tossing them aside. And it's revealed that he was really doing this because there was someone who meant a lot to him that was taken. In fact, a lot of the times in the series he says, when describing her, never to be, never with me, taken from me. And in Forlorn Heart Chapter 2, it's revealed that it was his own sister who killed her. And she basically brags about it to the female protagonist. And he hears this. And he basically kind of goes into a fit of rage, and then in that moment he kind of takes a moment to reflect that, well, he's done all these terrible things all because he just wants one chance to see her again. And it's at that moment that now that his eyes have been opened and he has a brief moment of clarity and he's kind of like his old self again, that her spirit actually reaches out to him and basically kind of, well, she kind of scolds him a bit, kind of calls him stubborn, and basically reminds him that he should have that she needed him with her, not away from her trying to protect her. And well, that specific scene, not only was it difficult for me to write, but it was even more difficult for me to record and voice act for the developer commentary. Because I guess not only did it make me sad just imagining and reading out all of this, but I guess in some ways, even remembering the pain I still feel about Darlene's death, and how she still means a lot to me. So, well, anyway, I guess, point being that on a technicality, that was technically like the last time a game made me cry, at least more recently. Although it's like, you could say that it doesn't count since I technically wrote the story, but well, to be fair though, it's like I keep telling people, in everything I write, I give it my all, and I put my heart and soul into everything. Which was why the one time that someone asked me, like, what AI I use to make our stories, and essentially imply that I could be very easily replaced, felt like an insult to me. Because a machine cannot write with this sort of passion or emotion in it. and I just see it as kind of soulless. So you could say that part of, I guess, the main antagonist of our Perfect World series, part of it does kind of draw on, I guess, like, I guess you could say the tragedy of Darlene's death, which led to him becoming a tragic villain in his own right, in the sense that he had somebody taken from him. Which goes to, I guess, technically the first entry in the series where a male protagonist has the first girl he ever loved essentially murdered, and he blames himself for essentially not being able to protect her. And in turn, he essentially punishes himself by living in a world without her, finding no meaning or joy without her by his side. And essentially telling himself, like, I don't deserve to be happy. Like, everything that I'm feeling right now, I deserve this. Which is why kind of the main villain preyed on him a bit, because essentially they were both very similar in that right. Because he basically tried to shoulder all this burden on himself before he just kind of snapped and concluded that because the world is a cruel and unforgiving place, it must be destroyed and rebuilt from the ground up. And anyway, well... And I guess specifically in that mod, which we called Shutter Time Rewind, probably like one of the sad parts of that one was when the protagonist of that story gets to kind of sort of meet his first love again in limbo, I guess you could say. He's not dead, but he almost died. And essentially, he kind of has to say goodbye to her. That also kind of got to me to the point where, looking at it, I made a ton of spelling mistakes. But I think that was mostly just because it was such a difficult thing for me to write. I guess in the sense that I never truly got to say goodbye to Darlene. I never got to say goodbye to Madeline either. So, a lot of my emotion, my joys, my sorrows, they go into everything I write. So I guess in some ways, like, I guess reading it back to myself, it does kind of trigger something in me, like, just thinking of all those emotions again. Like, thinking back to the night I found out that Darlene died, and just how destroyed I felt. But, well, anyway. I've gone on long enough about that.
Madame Yukon, you were once a survivor in the war, too. weren't you? In a hazy dream, I vaguely remember someone telling me that the inescapable price of survival is often more adversity. But Madame Yukong, the gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay?
Okay, well, at least. I only say that because one time I was kind of talking about like some of the thought process with Shutter Time Rewind, and the person essentially kind of sort of made fun of me for being so long-winded, giving this long-winded explanation that was mindless drivel or whatever. Or at least that was the implication. So, I guess you could say after that, sometimes I'm just sort of here like, I don't know if anyone even cares about, like, me sharing all these, like, experiences and whatever. Even though it's like, it might seem like mindless drivel, but it does tie into what is in, well, like what we're talking about somehow. Like in this case, I'm just kind of thinking about like, yeah, when was the last time that a game like truly made me cry? And like, I could not hold back anything. Like, it's kind of a miracle I've been able to hold back for this game. But I guess to be fair, when I was recording the developer commentaries for both Shutter Time Rewind and Forlorn Heart Chapter 2, my cousin was not here, so I guess you could say it was a little easier for me in the sense that I felt like I didn't have to hold back. Like, in a sense, I could be myself, so to say. And then I guess there's also just the fact that the female protagonist in Chapter 2, Akane, she pretty much is like one of the ways I pay tribute to Darlene's memory. And if you've never seen Akane before, you can just look at my channel banner, that's actually her. So, yeah, I guess something kind of bittersweet with that. Anyhow.
Every moment of every day. But as inconsequential as we are, how can we escape the fate of being mere pawns?
Yep, unironically, like slaves to fate, in that sense.
If I could choose, I would never want you to become a pawn. I just wish you could still be that carefree little fox. Not caught up in this war.
Ting Yun definitely did not deserve any of that.
Don't be disheartened, Madame Yukong. Thanks to the favor of the Lord Ravager, I've become a player in this game. Remember, it's often the unassuming pawns, the lone traveler, or the worm that subdues the dragon, that leave even the best strategists helpless.
Because essentially you could be kind of like the wild card, or well, secret weapon that changes or turns the tide, I guess.
So now I'll become a cunning speck of dust and make those masterminds behind the curtains sneeze a few times.
Oh great, we're back to him already. Meanwhile...
Is this place also affected by the Order?
No, I'm just here to bid farewell. I changed my mind along the way. This journey has too many variables. So it shouldn't matter if we add another.
How did you know she would be here?
Magic. No. I mean... considering they're siblings, I would like to imagine he knows her enough to where he can kind of guess.
I didn't. I had a hunch and decided to try my luck. It seems I can be lucky sometimes.
Okay, yep, see, fair enough.
It's not like you to leave things to luck.
Yes, considering your crazy strategy of becoming a god.
I'm trying to change too.
I don't think you need a bystander in this scenario. Go on ahead.
You're not worried I'll take the opportunity to escape?
Okay, bye.
I believe you're the kind of person that has the ability and desire to use everything to your advantage. But that everything does not include Miss Robin.
Yeah, because then you would be a real piece of scum otherwise.
Thank you.
Now then, Mr. 1 Week.
I still cannot get over that name.
I'm not leaving. No way.
Let him stay. He won't be in the way. I actually need 1 week to be there. She shouldn't be seen talking to a fugitive, no matter the circumstances.
You don't intend to reveal your true identity to her?
Both parties don't have to be aware that this is a farewell. I shouldn't put her at risk for my selfishness.
As you wish.
Shall we go then?
Let's go. Our journey can't begin if I can't take this first step. Didn't expect to see you here, Miss Robin.
It's nice to meet you, miss. May I know your name?
My name is 1 Week. I'm a member of the Nightingale family.
That's identity theft.
Oh, you're a Dreamweaver. Thank you for all your hard work. You all are the reason the Dreamscape has been able to recover from this crisis.
You're too kind, Miss Robin. You must be very busy. What brings you here to Dream's Edge?
I am taking a break. I wanted to find a quiet place to relax. Ideally somewhere where I could see the stars. Before I knew it, I'd walked all the way here.
On the one hand, maybe. But still. And I think I was even mentioning to Nightmare Ninja, but it's almost similar to, well, I guess going back to our series, like how our main antagonist, well, Sunday wanted to protect Robin to some extent, which, I mean, understandable that, well, considering what happened to her, like, yeah, I imagine he would want to go and make sure, like, absolutely nothing happens to her. Compared to, like, our main antagonist where, well, this was the woman he loved who was murdered. And he blames himself for it, and so they both want to create, like, their own sort of utopia for similar reasons, but not quite. Like, Sunday kind of creating a utopia in which, well, no one has to know, like, that sort of pain. And our main bad guy, where kind of similar, but also with the hope that he can see her again. So I'm just kind of here like, yeah, I can understand Sunday's motivations, kind of, but then, well, he kind of lost his way somewhere along the line, and I guess that kind of goes with the saying that, like, every villain at one point had good intentions. And I imagine, like, yes, he did have good intentions, but then he kind of went off the deep end at some point.
I know these stars only exist in the dream, but...
Well, perhaps the dreamscape is not so different from reality. When we look up into the night sky, the stars aren't really there. The glimmering lights we see are merely the images of stars from long ago. So, have we ever truly seen a real sky full of stars?
You're very philosophical, Miss 1 Week. You remind me of someone I know.
Yeah, she has to know by this point.
Do you work nearby?
No. Today is my rest day. There's going to be a show later, so I came early to find a good seat.
A show? Here?
Oh my god, the bird. The picture right there.
It's somewhere farther away. They say it's a farewell performance. The kind that's better to listen to from afar than watch it performed live.
I see. In that case, the observation deck is a good choice. You can see all of Penacony from here. Distance can make some things appear more beautiful.
Miss Robin, may I stay here with you to gaze at the stars before the show begins?
Of course. You don't have to be so courteous. I should be the one asking. This is Dream's Edge, after all, and the Dreamweavers are its true masters.
Still, these stars are unfamiliar to me. I don't recognize any of them, and it makes me feel uneasy.
What makes you feel this way? Is it because the sky is so far away, or because it's the unknown?
Perhaps it's both. The Stellaron disaster may not have had any real consequences, but many guests still chose to check out. Now the hotel feels quieter than before. It makes me wonder what Penacony's future will be like. I just hope it will not negatively affect you, Miss Robin.
You're too kind. I'll be fine. The disaster was unexpected, but because of it, I was able to witness many pasts and think about many futures. My only real regret is that I left some things unsaid.
Did the person you wanted to say them to leave?
Yes. He left in such a hurry that I didn't even get the chance to say goodbye.
Sometimes, what's in your heart doesn't need to be dressed up in words. Maybe he already knows what you wanted to say.
But don't you think we should put in some effort when we want to encourage someone?
If you don't mind me asking, who is it that you wish to encourage?
It's someone who experienced failure recently and is about to embark on a long journey.
I guess a long journey of redemption and self-discovery, you could say.
There are many such people on Penacony. Failure is like the setting sun to a dream chaser. It's something that happens every day. I believe they all have the willpower to start anew. Especially after receiving a smile from you, Miss Robin.
But he's different. He's stronger than most ordinary people, but because of it, people have this misconception. They think that when he falls, he will stand back up faster than anyone else.
Are you saying that's not true?
It's not. Because before he stands up again, he will hesitate and agonize for ages over whether that is the right course of action.
Failure may be a good thing for someone like that. Being able to reflect on one's actions is a valuable quality to have.
You may be right, but I still hope that he'll never change.
Why is that?
Because I have faith in the person I remember him to be. He may have taken the wrong approach when he failed, but I don't think he had the wrong intentions. We once stood together at the same starting line, but now it's his turn to fly for the stars. I believe he'll find the right path, even if he has to do it alone. We don't have to soar into the sky together. Because I know we'll reunite one day, up there in the clouds.
I hope so.
Miss 1 Week, may I ask a favor? There's a jigsaw here I'd like to finish before I leave.
Yes, I noticed that.
If I have a Dreamweaver's help, maybe I'll be able to fill in the missing pieces.
A dream jigsaw. I see. I'll do my best.
Don't worry if you can't find them. Just think of it as us taking a walk together.
I'm still inexperienced, so let's just hope we get lucky.
Thank you anyway. I expect the first jigsaw piece will be a part of the starry sky. As for the other piece, I hope it will symbolize wings.
Birds.
It seems we've been blessed with good fortune today.
Is this...
Is this a pigeon? I'm sorry. Sometimes I have to... As stupid as it sounds, sometimes I do that as like a bit of a coping mechanism. I make stupid jokes just so I don't make myself too sad. A scrawled note was left here. Maybe it is a drone. May your sky be forever radiant.
It seems familiar.
Another Dreamweaver probably left this behind. It's a habit for this profession. They hope to use these blessings as a foundation for the dreamscape.
Okay, so that's one. Da-da-da.
The second jigsaw piece. Is this a pair of wings or a decoration made of feathers?
Why not both? Okay, no.
Maybe it's somewhere in between the two. It's a pair of broken wings.
Broken wings.
We should keep looking.
It's okay. Let's use this one.
Just as before, a note was placed carefully next to the puzzle, like someone got here a step earlier. May your stage be forever lustrous. One more thing. Staying fit is important, but don't forget to eat well, too.
We have enough. Let's go back.
We do? Okay. I'm just saying because it looks like we're missing more than just two pieces. Well, thankfully we have more than just two pieces. Okay, that one's probably gonna be... There we go. Oh. Okay, I kind of had it right. Yep, you remember this, don't you?
It's done. Have a look.
That painting feels like a blessing, and also seems to mirror someone's resolve. Even when the broken wings no longer belong to the sky, the direction in which they fall will still be towards the stars.
Soon, I shall travel to those unfamiliar stars, none of which I recognize. But as long as you continue to gaze upon them from here, then those unfamiliar stars will one day be the place of our reunion.
you still couldn't bear to say goodbye in the end. Maybe I'm stronger than you think. You must try to relax on your long journey. Brother.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the moment that she kind of said, like, you know, that was very philosophical. It sounds like someone I know. Like, that had to have been kind of the moment where she realized, like, I don't know how, but that has to be him.
That didn't seem like a perfect goodbye.
No, it didn't.
It's enough. I only meant to stay quietly by her side for a bit. But why did you do those unnecessary things?
What things?
Those 2 notes. If someone finds them, they can be used as evidence against her.
Huh. So you can do whatever you want as many times as you want, but I can't? I don't want to live with regret for the rest of my life either.
Live with regret?
We're almost done saying our goodbyes, right?
Yes. We only have one last stop. But before we leave, I have a question I'd like to ask you, Mr. Yang. I'm curious. Why did you become a nameless?
Why the sudden interest?
I always had a feeling that you would never give up on someone who needed help. After spending time with you, I'm even more convinced of this assessment. At this very moment, there are countless worlds above the sky still waiting for the arrival of the Astral Express. Yet you and your companions have chosen to stay here. All for an old friend you never knew, and a notorious fugitive. To trailblaze means to forge ahead. Yet, you stop and spend precious time on people just passing by. All the while you believe this is the natural course of action?
That's not what I think at all. Besides, the watchmaker also made a similar choice.
And because of that, he bid farewell to the Express and never walked among the stars again in his lifetime.
Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if we leave the Express, some trailblazing paths will still continue. You can think of it this way. The title of Nameless doesn't belong to any one person. Each individual will have their own view of what it means to walk this path, and will always try their best, no matter the situation. The goal of my trailblazing is not the unknown world, but every living being who exists under the stars. In my homeland, the name Welt means world. It suggests that each person is a world unto themselves, and that we harbor as many possibilities as the distant stars. The connections I gain on my journey are what is most precious to me. This is my way of the Trailblaze, and the reason why I decided to stay here.
Why me?
Like I said before, I left my home in a hurry too. I know how you feel right now. I also know that a person will only be able to truly face themselves once they've decided to say goodbye to their past, the same way you're doing right here, right now. There was never a third person with us, was there?
I told you he'd find out.
should have known nothing could escape your keen eyes. Since you already know 1 week's secret, there's no need for me to build up suspense. Let's go. We'll head straight for the finale and take our final bow in this farewell performance.
Okay, then. Uh-oh. Well then. Huh. Team full. Well. Hold on a sec. I guess that'll do it. Because for sure I know we need to have Firefly.
I know you can hide your appearance, but trespassing on restricted family grounds is still a bold move.
Don't worry. I won't take too much time. I was a child when I first visited the Grand Theater. I remember seeing the light behind the curtains from here, and believing it to be the morning star guiding me toward the land of the dreams. When I returned here many years later as the head of the Oak family, I finally learned that the light was actually a Stellaron.
Oh, well. Well, I guess if I have to redo any of this, then I can put her back in.
Now that you've returned to the stage, what are you planning to do?
Prepare for my departure. I've always believed that a person's starting point should also be his last stop. Have you ever seen the elderly at the end of their lives? As they welcome their final moments, they invariably raise their hands, stretching their arms into the emptiness. Much like how babies also stretch their arms into the air when they are first born. Humanity flaps their wings twice as they complete their journey. Once when they are born, and once when they die. In order to flap my own wings and soar again. I will say goodbye, here, to the me of yesterday.
And there he is with that grin of his.
I really hate this face. My expressions feel so dull and lifeless.
Well, that makes two of us. I always hated this face.
I see. That explains why something always felt off about your appearance.
Are you finally going to acknowledge the fact that he doesn't have his halo?
The halo above your head that symbolizes the harmony. It's been missing since the moment we reunited.
Yes, it has been.
It's true that this ring was bestowed upon our people by the heavens. But that doesn't mean it can't be thrown away.
So you literally threw that away?
While I was in the gallery of thoughts, at the entrance of the dream, I chose to completely sever the halo from myself.
Jeez.
Why?
I am a fugitive, after all. I must remove any chance of being detected by the family. Another reason is to feel pain. A pain like falling from the sky with broken wings that can keep me awake. This is how I can cast aside all the blessings of the harmony and the order And for the first time in my life, enter the sweet dream as an ordinary person.
Is that also how Mr. 1 Week came into this world?
No. You wouldn't believe the real story even if he told you. He was born from an accident. One that you're actually quite familiar with. It was that try not to laugh challenge. Quite embarrassing, to be honest.
So the same way Ting Yun had that happen?
I was roaming around as an ordinary person when I unfortunately fell into that Pepeshi's trap. The prank that fragmented Miss Ting Yun also divided my fragile self into two.
Are you saying that he's a part of you? That's quite surprising given that you two look nothing alike.
I mean, they did technically have like a similar hair and hair color, or hairstyle and hair color. And the fact that his name is literally 1 Week.
You could say he's another possibility of me.
The one who still dresses in that suit and makes that stupid face. At least he doesn't make that face anymore.
I too was once a child, with aspirations buried deep within. Over time, those childhood voices grew increasingly faint. Maybe, if I had made a small change in my childhood, I would have turned out to be exactly like him. What a pity. Failing to become a better version of yourself.
Seriously, that face, I hate it.
So, my final farewell will be like that of Miss Ting Yun. I will perform a tuning on myself and return to my complete form. And this also means that 1 week will vanish for good. That's why I said this was the last stop. Is there a possibility that you will be the one who disappears? No. This is a foregone conclusion. But who's to say there won't be any changes? Maybe deep down, I'm also anticipating this possibility.
Regardless of the outcome, you will have a witness. I'll be waiting for you in the audience.
Much appreciated. Now, shall we begin? Anticipating this possibility, you've really changed. In the past, you wouldn't have tolerated any noise at all. I'm about to embark on an unknown journey, where it will be impossible to maintain my orderly life. I will have to navigate unexpected surprises, much like today. You're not ready at all, are you? I feel unsettled, maybe even scared. Ever since I left Penacony, I could no longer control everything. Don't flatter yourself. You can't control anything. But isn't that how it is for most people? My fear of the unknown may be a weakness, but your presence has shown me that surprises aren't always bad. Meeting you has been a great help to me, and I'm glad to have discovered this side of myself. I also feel grateful for the opportunity to tell you this in person. I truly dislike you. What? Are you sure you didn't mean the opposite? I must admit, many of your qualities strike a chord with me. There are times when I want to joke around, freely express my thoughts, or openly share my dislike of a person. Or my fondness. I want to tell her that I love all her songs. Then go for it, Sonny. You always talk about locking the bird in the cage, but you're the one who's trapped. Look at yourself. Besides discipline and hesitation, there's nothing else in your life. If you continue living like a slab of marble, you'll break into pieces when you fall. But I won't become like you. I simply can't. I dislike people who are frivolous. It makes me uncomfortable to even emulate them. If I fail, I will still uphold my principles, such as decorum and stateliness. As for the harmony, my stance remains the same. Whether it's you or the paths, if what I once doubted, or even opposed, becomes the force I must rely on in the future, then this time, my true heart will guide the tuning. I'll leave it to you. What is this? Leaving your fate entirely up to a coin flip? This isn't like you at all. Did you lose your mind after being run over by the Express? Or were you possessed by that IPC gambler? Failure is always the best teacher. To save more lives, you must first understand what they live for and what they die for. The best way to achieve this is through personal experience. You see? I'm already starting to make changes. Whether it's us merging or one of us disappearing, I'll leave the tuning to fate. And see if I can embrace all that I detest. Only then will I truly be able to walk among the living, in their world. But what if you can't do it? Well, that's out of my hands. It will just prove that I'm still the same person. The person who always disappoints his sister.
Okay, well, I guess I can technically still... Okay, so then... So, then I should swap out Firefly for Herta? Or... what then? She's not built. Don't rub it in. Oh, right here. Alright, well.
Falling is just another name for flying. That's why I rejoice at my broken wings. Step into the mortal world to see how it truly is. Then, be born as a human and die as one.
Grumpy. Okay. I'll stop dragging it out. Oh, okay. What? Well, I don't know about that.
And with my last breath, I'll join the weak in reaching my hands toward the sky. On the planet of festivities, whatever identities I once had, they no longer matter. It's not the gods who answer us, but ourselves from the future. I don't have much to say. But, as it's time to part ways, here's one last piece of advice. When telling jokes, be sincere. Don't sweat the details, and above all, don't explain them every time. Never mind. Maybe it's better for you not to joke at all. No objections from me. This is so annoying. How did I become so dull? Well, despite everything, try not to be too hard on yourself. There will always be people who are sad. Planet of festivities, land of the dreams. I say goodbye to my home. Should one desire to leave the stage for good,
One must first step back onto the stage!
For boss time.
as expected, the trickiest thing is tuning yourself. These dissonant sounds are much too harsh. Tormented doubt, farewell.
Never seen perfection before. Open sesame.
Let's play for a while.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing, you know. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Expand your thinking.
See the doctor?
Well.
I'll overcome the thorns.
Wait, what? Well.
A moment of divine insight arises from enduring patience. Serenity is before me.
Disorderly noise!
Echoes of the past. You need not fade away. Follow me. To the stars!
Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer? Let me tend your wounds.
Yeah, we're good.
Open sesame.
Tormented doubt, farewell.
Well, I guess we're gonna find out what he does.
This mortal form. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Expand your thinking.
Okay, maybe now.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
Oh, I didn't even see that she's got a halo now.
There's no power like team power.
Oh, now I see it. Right behind her.
Never seen perfection before. Open sesame. Curiosity is a dangerous thing, you know. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
Disorderly noise!
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
time has come. Let it be revealed. Is it inevitable for me?
There's no power like team power.
Serenity is before me.
Open sesame.
It's of no consequence.
Feeling spiffy? Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer?
Well then.
Expand your thinking.
Noisy.
Need a doctor?
Actually, yes.
Heard the call.
This is worth learning.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Never seen perfection before?
This mortal form.
Well... yeah.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Open sesame. Curiosity is a dangerous thing, you know. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Let's play noise.
All things are part of the melody. Wait for good tidings.
Open sesame.
Okay, that actually...
Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
Impressive. This is worth learning.
Serenity is before me.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
Disorderly noise.
I'll go easy first. Feeling spiffy?
Gods awaken!
Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer?
Never seen perfection before? Open sesame.
Noisy.
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, farewell. This mortal form. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Expand your thinking. Curiosity is a dangerous thing, you know. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
On this 8th day, I grant myself departure.
Well, how should I address you now? Mr. Sunday or Mr. 1 Week?
Both. Neither. I don't know.
Whichever you prefer. He's probably mocking me from inside right now.
So in other words, baby, you can call me whatever you want. Yeah, that doesn't work with him.
Thank you for accompanying me through all this, Mr. Yang. This farewell journey has come to an end.
Well, it's been a time and a half.
What are your plans after leaving Penacony?
Disneyland?
At this point, there's no need to hide things from you. I believe there's more to the incident involving the Stellaron on Penacony.
Yeah, that definitely felt a lot easier compared to, like, the first time. And the second time we had to fight him. Like, the first time definitely felt more chaotic.
Are you suggesting that the Dream Master wasn't the one controlling the Stellaron?
The Dream Master. Okay, no. Anyway. And I guess it also helps that you did have Sunday providing a lot of support between him and Sparkle giving it all to Herta.
Don't worry. The Oak family was indeed behind seizing the Stellaron and resurrecting the fallen Eon during the Charmony Festival, and you've already defeated them.
Yes, that much is obvious.
But Mr. Gopher Wood once told me that all the Order's efforts were aimed at avoiding the same mistakes that the Harmony made. My guess is that the family from the Montour system must be involved.
Great, there's another Mafia we have to worry about.
Unfortunately, too much time has passed to verify that. Penacony is just a small territory, and even the family heads with their authority cannot enter the sacred site of the Harmony and inquire about the true will of the Great One. In the worst-case scenario, if Xipe turned a blind eye, how could the strong defending the weak hold up? Mr. Yang, I just want to tell you this. The Harmony has more than one side. They can be the most steadfast ally of the Astral Express, or the most fearsome enemy.
Well then. That definitely doesn't sound too encouraging. Oh wait, let me see. Okay, so Sunday gives both crit rate and damage. If the rate is fixed and the seed damage is based off his own. Which in this case, well, this is the one that they give you in the story, not one you build yourself, so.
Thank you for being honest with me. The efforts of the crew on Penacony were driven by the same concern. After all this, the Harmony and the Preservation will keep the situation on the planet of festivities in balance. With the momentum from the Trailblaze, more forces will arrive and Penacony will become a public space in the cosmos.
Yup. It's like, it's public stock on the stock market now.
Freedom is the only answer the Nameless can offer. I'm glad that Penacony needs it.
And I did notice that. Like, we would go from like 1 to 2 of those points.
You and I both strive for a peaceful society, even if our reasons are different. And you've gone even further than I have. If not for our paths, perhaps you and I wouldn't be in opposition.
Don't sell yourself short. We're not fundamentally opposed. Otherwise, you wouldn't have shown me mercy in front of the Dream Master. This shared journey is my way of repaying you. After all, you are one of my trailblazing goals.
Well then.
About that, you've given me many insights as well. Humans are the measure of everything, and no one is the sole savior. Creating a paradise remains one of my lifelong ambitions. As I move forward, I realize I must build it brick by brick. Therefore, I have a request that I hope you'll consider. While I lack the will to trailblaze, nor can I become a true nameless. I admire your convictions. Perhaps what I need, more than asceticism, is knowledge.
I just kind of thought, like, I wonder what it would have been like if he did just decide to, you know, join the Astral Express. Like, I wonder how that would have gone. Would have been, well, might have been interesting, but understandably, he has his own path to walk on his road to redemption, so not like I'm gonna be here, like, angry that he didn't, because, well, it's his path to figure out, and only he'll know what he needs to do.
Therefore, after leaving Penacony, would you consider letting me come aboard the Astral Express and travel with you for now?
Okay, never mind. Go ahead and make a liar out of me.
So this is why I brought him here.
And that's what happened.
Mr. Sunday wants to join us on the Express. Of course, I can't make that decision alone.
But if you didn't support this idea, you wouldn't have brought him back.
Well, I mean, what would the alternative have been? To just leave him behind and risk him getting arrested again? And seriously, your cape has buttons that don't go anywhere.
Welt, I trust your judgment. If someone is willing to join us on our journey, the Express will be open to them. But this time is a bit different. Before making any decision, I want to hear what you think.
Really? Me? I want to hear everyone's opinion. I don't have anything to say. Because I'm a Mihoyo protagonist. Oh wait, Paimon isn't here.
But in this battle, you were the one who directly confronted him. Your opinion holds the most weight.
Wait, when you say this battle, do you mean the one I just finished 5 minutes ago, or the actual one from, like, however many weeks ago? Because I didn't have anything to do with the one from 5 minutes ago.
I learned the most valuable lessons from my past opponents. Please, say whatever's on your mind.
I'm just glad you're not doing that stupid grin anymore. Oh, for some reason, I thought one of those choices just said you're an asshole. Let's see, you are a noble person. You always want to be in control. You've disappointed many people. Okay, well, I guess we couldn't afford voice acting for him here. You're a perfectionist, always trying to control everything, even when it comes to yourself. Although we're going to be traveling further into the unknown once we leave Penacony, I guess a change of pace could do everyone some good. I agree with what you stand for. Have some hope in humanity. You have an unrealistic ideal. Maybe you're too pessimistic about humanity, but the Trailblaze isn't like that. We had to learn to have faith before embarking on this path. You must do the same. Oh, we can be friends. You're a worthy adversary. I don't agree with Mr. Yang. You have no chance for redemption. You know what? It's like, even though you're all this stuff, I'm sure we can be good friends. Nothing is for certain anyway. An enemy yesterday may be a friend today. I won't accept this no matter what is said. After all this, it's like, yeah, I don't want this. Let's see. He can join the Astral Express crew. Finally, I'm no longer the newbie. Maybe we should hear everyone else's opinion. I'll have my eye on you at all times. I've got my eye on you, Wazowski. You know what? Why the hell not? Welcome aboard the Astral Express.
I second that.
Well, you did get nerfed after turning into a good guy. So I guess I'm okay too.
Oh my god, March is becoming self-aware. Somebody stop her.
Thank you all for your forgiveness. Perhaps I'll find the answer I'm looking for on this journey. And when that day comes, it'll be farewell.
Well, I guess we'll see.
Until then, rest assured that I will do my best to fulfill my duty as your companion.
Looks like we've come to a decision. Remember to keep the conductor in the loop, too.
Where is Pom Pom anyway?
Now that our business on Penacony is settled, it's about time we get back on track and prepare for our next warp jump.
Yeah, but let me try contacting Madame Herta again before we set off. She helped us look into Amphorius. Even though nothing new came up, I should at least let her know we're leaving.
Try?
I tried contacting the space station several times, but I never got any response. Maybe there's a problem with the interastral network. It shouldn't be anything to worry about. What could happen on the Genius's home turf? Even the Antimatter Legion wouldn't stand a chance.
Himiko, you're just tempting fate with that.
For all we know, Madame Herta could be making a move again.
Or she could be stroking her own ego. Meanwhile...
No, we're still not quite there. Indeed, this is only a minor ripple that no one will ever notice. So, you must also understand, for a genius, the importance of asking questions outweighs the importance of the answers themselves. So-called magic has its own set of principles. There are no mysteries in this universe that cannot be solved. So, all-seeing presence. I ask you this. What is divinity?
Oh my god, she killed all the puppets. Oh. Okay, Foog can visit us. Join the navigation meeting. Yup. That was definitely her. Why isn't he here? Let's go party. Okay, no. You know, I'm surprised I never made that joke before. I'm also surprised. There we go. It's like, who changed the music? I didn't give anyone permission to do that. Oh wait, let me see. Let me read that. Let's see, this current mission sets offer M4S now. Do you want to start burning through side quests next? Yes, I do. I know that the world is in danger, but we're not doing that. I want to delay it as much as possible. The Dawn After Dark. You shut your whore mouth. Anyway. Okay, there's that. I don't know what any of these do, except for, well, obviously, the one with Sparkle and, oh wait, it's, oh right, yeah, all those I still have to do. Yeah, here it is. Masquerade Duet. Okay, so that's how that works. Yeah, because I was like... like, yeah, as much as I would have wanted to, it's like, yeah, we're not gonna veer off. Oh, the Crown of Mundane and Divine. Oh dang it, where is it? I lost it. Oh, here it is. Well. Maybe I can at least try to lock myself into
Wonder
it.
where I'm needed this time.
Hello.
I thought Member 4, Poka Kakamon, had gotten rid of most of the Society members. I didn't have a lot of hope for this. Oh, look who's here.
You're back.
There's quite the crowd here today. I also hope that you come back. I will also be heartbroken if she doesn't come back. I don't know.
Of course! This is a summit between 3 geniuses.
It's a special time. All departments are preparing to welcome distinguished guests from the Genius Society. Madame Ronmei doesn't like fanfare and probably wouldn't appreciate a crowd to welcome her, so I asked the researchers to keep things simple.
Okay.
I took her to see the portraits of the Society members a few days ago. I wanted to have the researchers make one for her as well, but she declined the offer.
She's too sexy to have a portrait done of her. I don't know.
I don't get it. Whatever, as long as she's happy.
I heard Miss Ronmei likes snacks and pastries, so I asked the researchers to prepare some traditional desserts from the blue. All of them seemed to tickle her fancy.
Would I be able to meet Ronmei? Oh, okay. Well. Is Ronmei a great person? No, she's a terrible person. Okay, no.
Of course! Go find her yourself. She borrowed the phase flame to do some research as soon as she got here. Haven't seen a trace of her since.
Well, okay.
Miss Ron May is the very image of a scholar. I heard she once took a little vacation on a desert planet. By the time she left, she'd miraculously created a boom in the local ecology.
She visited Tatooine?
She just wanted somewhere uninhabited to experiment with her life helix system. Ron May is certainly very talented, but she hardly interacts with anyone. She lives like a hermit. Pity.
So she's basically like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Okay, well.
Anyway, what more needs to be said for someone smart enough to become Herta's research partner, Hurry up and head out! See if you can find her.
Where is Ron May right now? Did you check under your mattress?
I'm not sure, but she doesn't seem to get around much. She spends most of her time between the master control zone and the railway platform. Maybe you can start your search there.
Alright. Oh. Okay. What do we have here? Yeah, I guess not. Oh. She's already here. It's like, she's lost to the $20 I lost in the sofa cushions. Like, I should have guessed. It's okay. Stop working hard. Wow, really? Well, yes, apparently you did compare Ronmei to Hojo. Which, yeah, that's not too encouraging.
Miss Ron May is the very image of a scholar.
Yes, you said that. Hi. Yeah, you are slightly taller. She would be even taller if we made Sparkle get rid of those things on her feet. Oh. Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't touched the original Final Fantasy VII in ages, but I do remember quite a bit. No, don't kick the plants. Oh, goody. We're gonna be the welcoming committee.
There's someone next to the railway platform. Could she be...
The woman of my dreams? No. No. The woman of my dreams is Firefly. Well, anyway. Moving on. Oh. Well, what do you know? It is her.
I have a feeling we're on the right track.
I'll check the data when I get back.
Hello. I hope I didn't startle you.
I mean, to be fair, you did just randomly start touching me. without any preemption.
This is a work habit of mine. Using touch to open my senses and letting the details of your biological existence flood into my brain helps me understand your construction as a living organism.
Oh god, that scene with Stell. Okay, part of me is morbidly curious, but, well...
Such is the basis of deconstruction and reconstruction. Do not be concerned. You are very healthy. In fact, impeccably so. A perfect experimental specimen. I like perfect experimental specimens.
Okay, I think I can see what you mean with the Hojo comparison. Yeah, that definitely does almost sound like something he would say. We finally meet. There's a bit of cake on the corner of your mouth.
Oh, really?
It's cute, though.
I expect the views here had me lost in thought.
Were you thinking about the ocean's gray waves?
I don't usually go in and out of the space station, and only discovered today that it was blessed with such calm, open views. It is a wonderful fit for the sweet fragrance of lotus leaves, plum blossoms, sticky rice, and frosting sugar.
That's very specific.
Come here. Look. The blue planet is directly below us. It is so full of life. This dessert is very delicious. Here, take half.
Why are you looking at me like that? Okay, we can be like, no, I'm good, or indirect kiss with her.
Delicious desserts remind people of how flowers look when they bloom. Ingest this dessert one bite at a time, and the sweetness will linger in your mouth.
Okay.
I hope you like it too.
I ate it.
So, what do you think? I can certainly prepare more for you. It's become somewhat of a tradition to bring strawberry pastries when I visit Stephen Lloyd. His attendance seems quite dependent on them.
Well then. And okay, at least you're not angry at me for eating your dessert. Apparently.
An outstanding dessert. 10 grams of cubed sugar, 1 dried and salt-preserved plum blossom. Baking and cooking are the same as nurturing a universe. The heat must be controlled, planning must be meticulous, and one must not panic, no matter what happens.
Yes, but you also must remember that one cannot simply drop in on the Earth King. Okay, well anyway.
Unfortunately, there are still too many people in the space station. The clamor is not fitting for desserts. By the way...
Did you know that you're, like, stupidly hot? But you also talk like Hojo sometimes?
Do you remember what my research is about?
Only that it's about biology. Something about nurturing life forms.
No. My research area is short stories about toilets.
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Huh?
Uh-oh.
What's going on? What am I talking about?
Yeah, good question.
I see. What a cute hobby.
Oh god, she thinks I'm stupid. Fuck. Well. And anyway, well. What was I gonna say? Imagine I actually, well, I do have not only the original from Final Fantasy, well, the original from the Final Fantasy game, but I do have the Advent Children arrangement. I have not been able to pull the trigger on getting any of the remake or rebirth tracks, though. Because I'm just kind of like, I like them, but, well, I don't know. Anyway, point being, like, if I remember, I could probably do something stupid like, let's put this on for her. Okay.
But remember, the next time something like this happens, it's crucial to mask your expression until you've ascertained the situation. If not, you'll be full of weaknesses that others can see through.
Oh God. What are you going to do to me?
Let's try again. Now, what else would you like to ask?
Why are you so stupidly hot? What do you mean? What did you do to me? What did you feed me? What are you talking about? She just touched you in a bunch of places. And then made you eat cake.
The dessert was tasty. I would like more.
Well then. Oh great, I'm gonna be her Sephiroth. Well, I mean, that wouldn't be a bad deal, not gonna lie.
Why can't I say what I want to say?
Oh God, well... Shit, if that... Oh God, a very stupid thought entered my head. If I'm her Sephiroth, that would technically make her my... mommy... Yeah, I just... I was just thinking about that and how, like... I still remember how I see people calling her Mommy Herda and whatever, and I'm just like... God, this would make it literally. Well. Yep.
You have quite the appetite. All right, I'll give you the recipe.
Is that the only thing you're gonna give me?
Come and have a walk with me. A stroll is the most appropriate post-dessert activity.
Is that really how it works?
As the masses depart, there's an enveloping calm here. Just like in the no man's land I've ventured to in the past. Can you imagine a completely lifeless world? From there, you can glimpse the stars that lie at the very edge of the horizon. Following its celestial trajectory, the Great Teal Star illuminates an endless sea of white across both the sky and land. My mother and I navigated calm glaciers, looking for signs of life on that world, and encountered many bizarre phenomena. It was like finding the single correct piece in a mountain of jigsaw pieces. The process was convoluted and unimaginably difficult. But it was touching and enthralling as well. From then on, whenever I come across a familiar scene... My apologies. It appears my words have left you perplexed. Please, don't be on edge. I bear no ill will. I haven't interfered with your linguistic faculties. Such an act would be impolite. I merely made a minor adjustment.
Okay, a few things I must say. One, your voice is like super uberly attractive. Two, you have the same sexy walk that Lauma does. And three, damn it, I wanted to hear everything that she had to say, but the game seemingly didn't want me. Well, I guess the only way I would have is if I didn't follow her at all. Okay, anyway. What do you mean, though? A minor adjustment?
A few days ago, I made my interest in you known to Herta. My intention is for you to serve as an assistant. Based on our interactions within the simulated universe, I firmly believe you fit the bill.
You're interested in me?
I find extending trust beyond myself is challenging. A single error in detailed research can generate issues, and I despise matters that escape my control.
So you also like to be in control, and oh my... This is not helping things whatsoever.
Therefore, I added anti-truth serum to this dessert. It will not harm you. However, you will be unable to say what you truly think when answering questions related to me.
Oh, okay, so... Is that why he was talking about toilet research?
Treat it as a layer of protection. This will shield my research and your personal safety. Once the problems have been dealt with, I'll give you the antidote.
Okay... So I'm basically going to stay like this until you feel like it? Well, okay, I guess I'll keep that in mind if I ever do.
I can also reward you as compensation for being my assistant. I will fulfill your every wish.
I'm sorry, my every wish? Problems? You don't trust me. I'm still upset. Why don't you trust me?
Does that bother you? I believe we will be able to be frank with each other, but that needs time.
Okay, fine, I understand. We need to build up to that. I'm just a stranger to you. A stranger that you're interested in and just randomly started touching. And... Oh. Well. Yeah, I guess that's true.
When I first arrived on the space station, I borrowed the phase flame from Herta. It's an invention of member number 29 Circle. I hope to be enlightened by other society members' results.
Circle.
A surge of creativity led me to explore the cultivation of life on the space station.
Yeah, I suppose so. Or technically become her Sephiroth. Which still is like... If at any point you tell me to refer to you as Mommy Ron May, I'm sorry, I won't be able to. At least not without dying a little inside.
In my imagination, these life forms would be a new variety that are born as geniuses. I plan to name them after Lambda, member number 8 of the Genius Society. I don't know where it went wrong. They possess their own sentience, but are nowhere near geniuses.
Oh god. Yeah, and well... I wonder how Kafka would feel about that.
Moreover, my free-range approach seems to have backfired. In a lab leak incident a few days ago, some of these little life forms ran away and scattered all over the space station.
Wait. That's the mobile game, isn't it? Well... I've been wanting to, but again... I already have so many games I need to dedicate myself to, and... I haven't even managed to get back to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. In fact, by now, I think it's been close to a year since I've touched the game. And I'm just like, oh god damn it. Oh, right. How could I forget about that pairing?
I do not wish for Herta or Asta to be involved in this. Therefore, I'm hoping you can assist in recovering these little life forms.
the way she says little life forms while looking at me like that. Is there something else on your mind here? The story, well, I can't say too much with Rebirth because I haven't finished it. I sort of know how it ends, sort of. But, no. Like, I still want to go through it. I'm just here like... Well, ironically, I was talking about it with Nightmare Ninja, but it's like... Weirdly enough, it's almost like Star Rail and Genshin Impact kind of took over. Like, I haven't been able to dedicate myself to some of the other games that I stream. Like, yeah, for the most part, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Paper Mario Thousand Year Door kind of took a back seat. It also doesn't help that I'm most likely going to need to have my Switch sent in for repairs because the battery does not work for shit anymore. You can try trusting me, you know. Why don't you want them to know? Okay.
I do trust you.
Then why did you give me this?
This has nothing to do with them. Besides, the more people involved, the more problems there will be.
Seriously, your voice just sounds like... I don't even want to... Well, I don't think I can describe what her voice sounds like and what it makes me feel right now.
The researchers are still treating these entities as visitors. I want to steer clear of making my presence known, so as not to cause undue disturbances. I entrust this to you. Once the little life forms are collected, simply find a proper place for them. The researchers in the Department of Ecology should know about this, and provide you with suitable advice.
Please stop talking about little life forms around me. Especially when you're talking like that. Yes.
As the masses depart, there's an enveloping calm here. Just like the no man's land I ventured to in the past.
Yeah, it's like... her voice is kind of breathy and whispery. Which makes it feel kind of... I don't know. I wasn't getting that when we had the sort of flashback in Fugue's story there. Here I'm just like, yeah, what? Did you do research there?
Yes. My mother and I once spent 11 long polar nights there.
Okay. I can make myself even shorter and... Okay, what are you staring at? I can kind of tell what she's staring at, but... What are you staring at? Also here. They're staring lovingly into each other's eyes. You know, if we ignore the fact that Herta looks like she doesn't care, and Runmei also looks like she doesn't care. Oh, isn't that romantic? They're both not caring together. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait. Huh? Wait. You know, for some reason, I didn't think March was, or in this case Evernight, I didn't think she was almost as tall as Herta. Yeah, for some reason I thought, like, Herta was much taller, but... Nope. That's interesting. So, okay. Good to know, kind of. But... oh, God. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, it's like, we've gone from face to face to chest, and then face to something. These are the 3 stages. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is somebody's, like, dirty fan fiction right here. They're out here by the bridge. They see each other. They haven't seen each other in forever. And then their eyes meet, and then they just stand here not caring. Yeah, probably is, considering it is going to be like 7 in the morning pretty soon. And at this point, I'm just being stupid and having Herta and Runmei stare lovingly into each other's eyes while not caring. Okay, well, I guess the important thing was that I got myself onto this, so... Alright, well then. Oops. Did I mention that her nails are very fleek? I also didn't get to mention it, but Foog's nails were also pretty fleek too. Okay, well I guess next time I'll be able to... I guess we'll finally get to meet Runmei properly and find her little life forms. Oh, God damn it. Anyway, yep, so, yep. I'll definitely do my best. And I guess as for everyone else, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time with whatever else I do. Later, folks.